Wah! 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 Wah!
Wah!
Ah! Wah!
Hi. Hey, what's up? Hi. Hello. Hi. 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 Hello. Hi. 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 Hello. Goggy. 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 Yeah. Yeah. Hi. Hello, everybody. Wah! Hi. Hello. Goggy. 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 Yeah. Real. Real. Hi, everyone. Hello. Hi, everyone. Overall, having a good day. Hello. Hello. Sorry I'm late today. I'm late today. I'm very late. I woke up very eepy and very not feeling great. So I had to take some time to get ready, but I do feel better now. Do you have a good schlep? Sort of? I don't know why it wasn't like a great schlep considering how long it was, but I'm here now. I'm here now and I feel better. Let me say hi to everybody. Hello, bartender. Hello, Nonas. Hello, Shinies. Hello, Arcas. Hello, Higgs. Hello, Ernestos, and happy birthday. And hello, my Tommy, funny bird. Hi. I love that intro screen. Oh yeah, this one. I love this. I love this. This was done by Gladdle. And Gladdle also did this. Which I adore. And it also has this, okay, alright, hang on. It also has this, they have this really cool, hang on, I want to see it do it. It needs to do it. Come on. Where? Ah, it was right here. So it's transition effects. With the little blood splatter. Which I love. Which I love. And I've actually been meaning to set that up as like the transition for any scene. So like when I go from this one to this one to this one, so on and so forth, it would just kind of naturally do that. Yeah, I gotta set that up soon. But hi! Yeah, those are all done by Galasher. If Mud could shout out Glottal, that would be fantastic. I wish my transition was like that IRL for real, for real. What a mood! What a mood! Hello, Kala. Thanks for that drink and stretch. I will take it now because I don't think I took it, and you gotta keep me honest, chat. You gotta keep me honest, chat. I'm a monster. I'm a fucked up little freak. Hello VC, hello Gabazi, hello Joshfire, hello Maphora, hi Maphora, good to see you. Frosty's so much better than Twitch's app, noted. Hi, during our Dolly Opper free dollar funded Opper stream for bits 200, she does bark, less than that gets you snark. 30 minutes guaranteed. Else your pizza will be free. I liked that. Hey Duringar, I haven't heard you do a rhyme in a long time. And I gotta say, that was great. Also, hi Kayla. Hi Galasher, hi Looney. You could be a For Honor player. I'm a Chivalry 2 player, so it's not much better, Ame. It isn't much better. I just opened stream, I haven't said anything yet, and you're already shouting me out. I was showing off the starting soon and be right back screen, Glottal. I'm a Tom, I liked them. And I have to shout you out for the things you did, you stinker. I have to shout you out for the things you did, you stinker. You stinker. I gotta get a good thing going. I love it. Hi Gmod. Chivalry is in For Honor due to the lack of Ubisoft. Okay, Patch, you got me there. Is For Honor as racist as Chivalry players? Are they as, like, racist and terrible, or no? Because let me tell ya. Okay, so many matches it took me to see. Okay, so yes! Okay, so yes! So the answer to my question is yes. Isn't it great? Isn't it great? For Honor players are worse than Chivalry players? That says a lot. That says a lot. That's awful. Your Honor, League of Legends. Die. That's how it goes, right? Or death. It says death. For Honor players are very sweaty and entitled. Ugh. Something about having a faction of Crusade era Knights does that to a game community. Real. 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 Also, hi Tierson. I played For Honor like once or twice.
Dori 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 dori.
Whoa!
Tyerson just subscribed for 4 months.
Tyerson. Penny, I love the way you say words. Tyerson, thank you for the resub. Welcome to your 4th month. What the heck? I appreciate it. Wow. It's good to see you. Hi. Also, hi, Max. Also, hi, Cyber. Very, very real. Not even especially the ironic ones. Yeah. Hey, no TTS ever say my name right. Yeah. I went from League of Legends to Overwatch as a teenager. I did it as an adult. I did that as an adult. I did that as an adult-ass adult. Man. And those communities, like... It was interesting. Because they were toxic. League of Legends and Overwatch were. They were very toxic. But they weren't just like... Because the thing about games like Chivalry and I'm learning For Honor is that they are specifically terrible. Like they're like nuanced terrible. They're nuanced terrible. Oh, but they are oh god, those other ones are so bad. Oh, they're so bad. Overwatch has the nicest community ever. You're tripping, Mafora. Mafora. I played way longer than most people did. I played way longer than most people did. I played way longer than most people did. And like, man, that community sucks. Not me with 3,000 plus hours. I think I'm near 2,000. So yeah, I feel it. Mafora is made by a company known for employees stealing breast milk. Oh god. I only reached platinum, but I played too much of that game. Not me reaching the thing that's past diamond, whatever it's called. Yeah. Master? Did they just call it Master in that game? Yeah. Depression? Employees doing what? Oh, before, do you not know? No, Blizzard is actually like the worst. Yeah, do you not know about Blizzard? They did some really abhorrent shit. Like genuinely some of the worst things I've ever seen a company do. And yeah, I know Blizzard is terrible, but like, yeah, no, like stealing a woman's breast milk. Yeah, out of a fridge. However bad you think you know, I promise it's worse. Because every time I look into it, it gets worse. From the company fridge. Literally. Interns crawling on the floor on all fours moment. Like... there is a reason I will never play a Blizzard game again. Blizzard sucks, happy for the unionization, but I ain't trusting them ever again regardless. Yeah. They're terrible. Like, bad, like sexual harassment abounds bad. Yeah, Ubisoft is the same, but somehow dodged the same as much attention focus. Blizzard had something to lose. Ubisoft's reputation is already in the shit. Blizzard had a really high reputation. Everyone really liked Blizzard. Everyone thought Blizzard Games was good. Blizzard quality was an adjective people would apply to games. Blizzard had a reputation to lose. Ubisoft didn't. And so when all this stuff came out about Blizzard, it was like, whoa. It's not even Ubisoft had a breast milk incident. True. Yeah. Blizzard quality and BioWare magic. Oh my god. BioWare magic. What a disgusting thing you just said. Hi, Mama Hen. BioWare magic. Breast milk? Breast milk. BioWare magic. 2012 sure were a time. The 2010s, 2012, same thing, right? Hi, Jackie. The breast milk magic. I don't know, I played Overwatch basically until that stuff started coming out. I played it from like the day it came out to when that happened. And like even when the game sucked, I was like, ooh, I love this. Ooh, I love this. Ooh, I love this. Ooh, delicious. Hi, Stop. Hi. People not know the breast milk incident? I feel like that scandal was everywhere. So there's a really important thing. And that in like, you know, mine and Slug's community, we talk about these things a lot, right? We pay attention to these things, we share news articles about these things, we do a lot of things about the tragic passion of Carrie Moynihan is all you need to know about how Blizzard treats its employees. Genuinely. The things like this are things that we talk about, and information is regularly shared and discussed, and we're not afraid to have a lot of those conversations. But you know the joke about Blizzard creating smoke screens whenever something bad about them comes up, it actually works for the general public. True. Hi, Tape Player. And like that they are able to smoke screen it, and a lot of people will just hear or see a headline saying, you know, sexual abuse scandal at Blizzard, and then not read past the headline or look into anything further. Or the thing about internet outrage and things of the sort is that a lot of people don't care. And it sucks, and I hate it. But a lot of people just kind of don't care past a certain point. They'll hear it and say, wow, that's fucked up, and just kind of move on. And that is sort of the cycle when it comes to things on the internet. They'll see the headlines and go, that's tragic, but what's that got to do with me? Yep. Oh, I was speaking to someone talking about Blizzard, a woman. I know. That was the name mentioned earlier. Gamers will instantly forget about any scandal that isn't, you made a game I did not like. And you're right, but that also applies to a lot of people outside of gamers too. Just about news in general, right? That's not just the online games news cycle, that's the news cycle broadly. And people have very short memories outside of things that actively and directly affect them, which is why they remember you made a game I did not like. Because to a lot of people, I paid money for a game and it was bad, has more direct impact on their life than you ran your company in a terrible way. And other people got hurt. Because people don't really look outside of themselves that often. Not really consciously. It's just sort of something about how people engage with games broadly. And I don't know. A lot of people just don't know. And a lot of people move on. Diablo 4 came out. And all of a sudden, Blizzard King. Whoa! Active Blizzard King! It takes active work to fight against Corpo Info operations. The woman burned by coffee stews McDonald's is one of the, well. Sounds ridiculous on the face, but holy fuck, are the details worse. Please, please, please. If you know ways to read, if you know ways to read articles, or you find websites that don't have paywalls, please, oh please, oh please, read past headlines. It's really good for you. Also, the fact that painting every single AAA corporation as evil would be bad for business with game publications. EA as the evil company worked because it was only that one. And they were making bad games. They were making really bad games, which is something that was directly affecting people. Blizzard got the most flack when Overwatch was starting to die, because Overwatch was bad now. Then Overwatch 2 came out, and a lot of people convinced themselves it was good. Human psychology under stress is more of a fascination. It's something. Honestly, not even just games or even media. A problem being over there or affecting people that I do not know. It's true of serious political issues, too. You're right! You're right! I wonder if there's anything happening right now in the modern social context that could be attributed to this. Anyways. Hi, everybody. It does remind me that someone I know got offered a job at Blizzard and they turned it down because the reputation of Blizzard who tried to recruit them was like, oh, where did you hear about that? Ugh. 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 They're all bad as an oversimplification that excuses bad behavior as an oh well what can you do type of vibe. I agree with that. Ooh, I just booped my microphone. Sorry if you heard that. There's like... Yeah, all companies are bad. They're corporations. Corporations are bad on the face. But... Corporation B over here, B Lizard Activision, is out here doing the worst things. So, you know, I do love how this community is consistently like, yes, and, but not only with bits, but with solid socio-political takes. And it's why I like talking about politics. I mean, I don't like talking about politics. To be very blunt, I kind of hate talking about politics, but, I yearn for the day where the world is in such a state that I do not feel inclined to talk about politics at all. That would be awesome. I would love to do that, but I do not have such luxuries. Hi, Benetrix. Hi, Ray. Hi, Ray. Hi. Are we shitting on Corpo? I love shitting on Corpo. I like how whenever I'm like talking shit on a corporation, chat's like, ooh boy, I had Taco Bell last night. Let's go. Woo! I love it. I love you, chat. I love you, chat. Thank you. Fuck corporation. Hi, Bean. Our talking about politics is an extension of the love we have for our found family and friends. True. We can no less be political than to abandon everything we love and ourselves, especially if you're queer in any capacity. I'm hiding in the work path. Ray. You are shitting on a corporation. That's awesome. That's awesome. That's great. Hell yeah, have a good shit, my dude. That's praxis. It doesn't hurt that most of these companies have managed to cut into the go woke, go broke mentality. Seeing the company's bad actions done is the crux of the issue, but a reason to scream about forced inclusivity and DEI is the source of all failings. People who do that are in a league of their own. A league of legends, even. Hi, Princess. Hi, Sup. We would pretend to take a shit so we can watch Opper for 5 minutes. 5 minutes of this pink bitch on the internet. My gender was assigned political at birth. Every trans person is an expert on any politics regarding, you know, gender and gender identity because we don't have a choice. We don't have a fucking choice. Chances are good they do play League of Legends. Yeah, probably. The social intelligence of your average gamer consumer don't allow them to even comprehend the immensity of the failings of capitalism. I don't know that I'd necessarily use the word intelligence, but I do agree with the sentiment. Hi, Astral! I do agree with the sentiment. I pretend I'm taking a shit while watching Opper at all times. I feel alive. You're like, oh boy, Dolly Slipe! Like for 6 hours? Like for 6 hours? Clench and hold, baby. Bean! Sometimes 8 even. Shit! You see that Discord notification and the stall calls. I hate that. Hi, Gabber. Hi, Gabber. Kegels, but beware. Kegels, but beware. Some dirty Dooku is lying in there. Be careful. Ah! Anyways. Also, hi, gal. What are y'all even saying? I don't even know anymore. When your survival and quality of life are contingent upon knowing and being able to effectively articulate a number of distinct arguments in a variety of fields to justify your own right to live freely, yeah. And you know the worst part is that it's like, I'm not even, like, necessarily using that rhetoric to enact political change. Like, it'd be great if it ever caused it. It'd be great if it ever caused it. The worst part is, I'm trying to justify it to my neighbors and my family. Like, I'm trying to do it on the basis level. Have a good work, Ray! Bye! Hi, Crash It! Crowning in ass birth as I watched the opera for 2 hours. Yeah, okay. Great. An ocean fact? The expansion that was occurring while Blizzard got so terrible was in World of Warcraft was Battle for Azeroth, which, if you didn't know, took a large part in the ocean. As someone who liked that game for a really long time, that was right what I've been interested in for expansion after expansion after expansion, and then everything horrible happened and I never even saw it because it would have sucked. And that's the ocean fact, is that when Blizzard was being horrible, their flagship game was in the ocean. Haha. Drinking a shot. Expansion after expansion after expansion sounds like scrolling some furry accounts. Ah! Thanks. Alright, Gabber, let's see what you typed. Alright, Gabber, let's see what you typed. Oh boy, it's opera hour. After that, I need a shower. The conversation's how low we stoop. My thoughts whenever I poop. Oh great, here it comes. That stinky nasty doo-doo from my bum. Here it comes. I can't stop. Listen, listen, listen. There she goes, that op. Why? Why? Op go plop? Deleting that, deleting that, deleting that, deleting that, deleting that. You get a gold star in a week of sensitivity training, yeah. Hi, Crash It, hi. You were so good at poetry, thank you. Thank you. Po-op-tree. Po-op-tree. Opper, my poop companion. Chat! Chat! Poetry. Hold on, I got another expansion and now I can't fit how did I get here? We aren't acting shitty. Yeah, chat. Face of disappointment was real. Yeah. I was in pain. I struggled. I struggled, you know? You know, y'all come into my chat. I'll come into my chat sometimes and you're just like... You're just like... Giving him all that clown business. Giving him all that clown business. Giving him all the clown business. I walk up and I give him a little honky honky. You know what I mean? And by that I mean I have consensual sex with my penis. Whoa. Whoa. The business. Wow. Whoa. Clowning at the speed of sound. Clown sound. Clown sounding! The business is what they call me in college. No, it isn't. Clowning and sounding. Woo! Wake up, grab a brush. Grab a brush and cake on the clown. Makeup. Yeah, real. Yeah, I was trying to do the wrong thing. I was actually trying to do something from a horrifying, written by homeschoolers play that was about the creation of sign language and featured child grooming, and I performed it as a kid. I grew up in a cult. Wow. And it was a song from that started very much the same way, and so I was trying to do the fucking thing from the, what? Oh. Yeah. Yeah. I feel like I should know this. No. You shouldn't. Sounding as a clown would be awful, just miles of multicolored handkerchiefs. Yeah. It wasn't a popular play. Nor was it a good one. It was a mess. The clown sounder. Yeah. Anyway, popular. Back to shit. Thank you very much. Sure fucking sounds it, yeah. 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 Holy fuck, I got shoved into a locker for clowned and came back to that sentence. Yeah. To the close of that sentence. That'd be a nasty fucking rug burn in the hole. Clowning. Given the context, how could it be good or popular? Yeah. 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 You're going to the clown dimension. Oh god, they are opera noises. The cult kids really loved it? Oh, they did. It's the thing. They did. It's the thing. The cult kids loved it. The cult kids thought it was great. Compartmentalizing trauma, yeah. Leica song detected. I'm gonna get back to Leica one day. One day. Clowning. It's when you do that pulling the rope thing that just keeps going, but from redacted. True. Compartmentalizing trauma. Operas are truly little clowns. Fuck. Dolly with the kazoo, yeah. Letting the helium out of her real. Hi, Gibbles! That resonated with my ears there. That's what I do. I resonate with your ears. I'm in them. And I'm rolling around. I love this song, though. The soundtrack for this game is unimpeachably one of the best I've heard in ages. Just thinking Penny would look really cute as a clown. Oh, true. True. Get out of there! I need those for hearing. Yeah, I'm crawling around, though. I'm crawling around, though. You resonate with my heart? Cute. Cute. It's on my short list of, like, I need this on vinyl, even though I still don't have a player. I've got a lot of video game soundtracks on vinyl. But I think my favorite of the ones that I have on vinyl is absolutely Signalis. You kidding me? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? You kidding me? Signalis on vinyl? No, of course it's my favorite one. It's the fucking 3-disc. I literally had to put my hands on my chest. Can we just... Hang on, can we just watch that scene again? Can we just watch that scene again? Can I just watch that? We're gonna watch that scene again. I wanna watch that scene again, please. I know we haven't beaten the game yet, but we're just gonna watch that scene again. I just want to see that scene again. If you've been avoiding my Signalis playthrough for spoilers, come back in 5 minutes. Don't need OST. I just need the scene. Bum 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 bum. Now it's such a pretty game. True. True. Also, so okay! We're gonna go back to the thing I was talking about later! Hello! Hi, Raiders. Hi, if you don't know me. Hi, I'm Dolly. I'm Dolly 50 Slides, so I pink otter on the internet. Hello! I do a lot of different things like Live2D, and I also play video games, but today's a Live2D day. Hello! Hi. Hi, kinda. Hi, Spiders. How was your stream? How was your stream? I hope you had a good stream. Hello. Hi. It's good to see you. Hi, 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 hi. What were you up to today? I woke up late, so I didn't get to stop by this morning. I woke up really late. But I hope you had a wonderful stream. If you don't follow kinda, you should be following Spiders. Spiders streams early in the morning, which I love. And Spiders is just an absolutely wonderful place to wake up to. I also love Spiders' emotes. And I love Spiders' vibes. And I love Spiders' games. And I love Spiders'. What else is there for me to say? I was doing DayZ shenanigans. I ran in a military base, I killed 20 zombies, I got shot in the face by a corpse that was already dead. It was fun. That's the most DayZ thing I think I've ever heard in my entire life. I think that's the most DayZ thing I've ever heard in my entire life. That is like point for point exactly what I would assume with that. That is fitting to an eerie extent. I played DayZ like once when it was brand new, and that was like it. That was like it. And yeah, I hope you had a wonderful time. Stretch. Stretch. Wait, why did this play? I want this on. I want this. I want... let's do this one. This'll work. I hope you had a wonderful time outside of all that. I'm going grocery shop now. I love Opper. Bye, Kanye! I love Kanye. Apparently, South Korea's PS5 Collector's Edition for Lights of Piano vinyl with a selection of 8 game tracks, including, of course, Feel. Well, I guess I know what I gotta buy. The Mighty Takes the regular song reference and the Signalis version is so fucking amazing. The tonal quality is totally different. Oh god, no, it's incredible. And hence why I will be going over Signalis in the language of references, because Signalis is a game that speaks in references far better than anything else. And it serves such a stark contrast to like Marvel shit, or just like, you know, games that are like, references, you remember memes from 2005, right? Hey, skibbity toilet. You know, because everything is based on something, right? Everything is based on something. And it's important to, I don't know, be able to dissect it. And Signalis has a lot to dissect, but I can't go into it any further. Anyways, let's watch this scene. I want to watch this scene. We're gonna watch this scene from Signalis. It's impossible to move on. I've been here so many times, but I've never returned. The commander never spoke about what she saw out there. I'm sure whatever it was what made her fall sick. Thank you, mods. Something about her changed when she returned. She was no longer our beloved leader, Falk. What waits beyond the threshold? It doesn't matter. Beyond the gate, emptiness. Who are you? Come closer. I've been waiting. Alina Seo. For you. Elster. For us. Ariane Young. Be not afraid. Remember our promise. Wake up. Wake up. Man. 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 I love Signalis. God, I love Signalis. Hi, Raddy. Hi, Raddy. I have played this game before. I have seen that scene a lot. Seeing it again was just as good as the first time around. Fuck, it's good. Fuck, it's good. Fuck, it's good. Love the brief instant where Falk was framed with a black glory halo behind her head. Very interesting symbolism in that. I know. This game is so good, I don't think I'll ever recover from it. You won't. I still haven't. It's been almost a year, and I haven't stopped. I haven't stopped writing. I can't stop writing, chat. I can't stop writing, chat. I want to stop writing. I can't stop writing. It's been true. That made me feel things. It makes me feel so many things. And like, 1,000 Islands of Death, 1,000 Elster units, 1 Ariane Young, and 1 more week until we beat it. I don't understand what the game is about, but I very much love the style of the art. It's a lot, and we'll talk about it next week. I guess technically this week now, because it's Sunday. It's the start of the week. Because we're going to be finishing it almost certainly on Friday. I would be surprised if we don't finish it on Friday. We've got a little bit more to do, but I'm pretty sure we'll get through it. Oh, and I'm so excited. Oh, and I'm so excited. Oh, and I'm so excited. And then we can talk about all the endings and show all the endings and just dig into it. And chat, I am so excited. The Live2D Dark streams for a linear story game unfortunately don't fit too well with my sleep schedule, but I am very glad I caught the first stream. Yeah, I know. It's unfortunate that I can't, there's no time zone that works for everybody, and it's very sad. Particularly, you know, what works for me as well. I do have those VODs saved, and they are going to be extracted and put to the YouTube channel for anyone who wants to watch them at any point. Hi, Lazy. Hi, Lazy. I'll probably do that after stream today. And that'll at least provide those options. Very much looking forward to seeing this amazing game finish itself up. I can't talk about it. I can't talk about it. I'll also still finish the game on my own time, and I think that's going to be a good experience. I think that's like a better experience, personally. But for those that aren't willing to play the game themselves, or who just like watching how I play things, I'm so happy to share. Hi, Probert. Hi, Probert. Gotta leave early today. It was fun lurking at fun. Bye, Cowla. Thanks so much for being here. I keep falling back asleep. I'm scared I'm gonna get yelled at. Oh, no! I slept in a lot today. The best thing you can do to prevent from falling asleep is get out of bed. You gotta 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 stand up. If you stand up and walk around and you don't get back in bed, you'll be okay. You gotta get up. Get up! Get up, get up, get up, get up, get up! Wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up. Saunter's in like a friendly Virgil. I don't know what that means. But hi, Takarash. But bed comfy? Bed is comfy. But if you gotta get up out of bed, you gotta get up out of bed. I highly recommend it. Would you believe phone is even better if you look at phone on couch or phone in chair? Phone is better there because now you're awake. You're awake. Phone is also better after a food. Phone is also better after a food. You know? Currently trapped in bed by cat. Hi, Maya. Bed comfy is the problem. Comfy makes them want to sleep. Fine. I know. I know. It's stinky. Phone is better when not at a phone, and it's a computer if available. Not everyone has one, but I do mostly agree with that. But I work at my computer all the time, so I often am like, time for phone in bed. Time for phone in bed. How about a hot, steamy shower? So long as we don't describe it like a hot, steamy shower, sure. Phone in bed falls and smacks my face. True. Especially now that they fucked mobile. They fucked mobile. Can confirm phone is better when mentally prepared for the shitstorm that is internet. Social media will be bad for you no matter what. I avoid it as much as I can. I like my computer because phone makes my hands work and it makes them hurt. Not that kind of steamy. A cold, clammy cleansing. Worse. Hurt. Now, hurt, work, same thing. And also same. A cold, clammy cleansing is the worst thing I've ever heard. Enough of big computer. Time to lie down and use little computer. I try to make sure that the things that I have on phone are things that aren't on computer and vice versa, so that I don't go and do the exact same thing, right? The only exception to this being Discord, because Discord is a big part of my job, and I have to kind of always be available in some respect. Not always available, but often available. But yeah, Discord's a chat app. It's an exception. Exactly. Drink and a stretch. Okay, fine. Thank you, Shiny. But what if phone and pewter at the same time? Well, then you're sex maxing. Dolly. Hi Duali, hi Venatrix. And then you probably have ADHD, true. Screen maxing. Maybe that's what I meant to say. My least favorite part of MMO is having to pass near the auction shops because there's so many people, it lags. Oof. Maybe I could watch a stream on Pooter and do an art of phone. Whoa, that sounds fun. Why does my hand hurt? Ow. I know we were just talking about hand pain, but why? It's not for my back, it's for my hands. Sadly, it's too far away, or I would use it. You know how it'd be. It'd be what it'd do. I hate hand pain. It's the worst. Even you were disturbed by what you just said. Every now and then I say something and I'm just like, what are you doing? Girl, what are you doing? Girl, what are you saying? And then I go to a market stream and I have to hear it. Girl, why at self? Yeah. Hand pain is why I stopped using phones so much. When my hand pain was at its worst, I made myself not play any games for a month. I would set my phone extremely far away from wherever I was, and made and followed a rule where to use my phone at all, I would have to stand up, go find it, and then stand up while I used it. I wasn't allowed to use it while sitting down. I did that for a month. And would you believe my hand pain basically went away? My hand pain basically went away. The hardest part was following it, but I only wanted to do it for a month because I wanted to play games again. I couldn't even do a whole week of no gaming. I tried. I had to watch stuff. I had to watch things. I had to, like, watch shows. And I had to find shows I wanted to watch. And anyway, that's why I rewatched Malcolm in the Middle in, like, a week. I just managed which types of games I play. It helps enough. I did that for a time, but it always felt, for me, of course, like a half measure. I have done months without gaming when executive dysfunction was at its worst. Yeah, it's weird and difficult. It's rough to even go a few days. Oh, I'm hopelessly addicted to video games. I get it. Turning video games into my job helped. It helped. Because when I was doing that, it was like, okay, I can do that. Video games is job. So in my off time, I don't want to go do my job. I don't want to go do my job, you know? That's my work. I gotta go do something else. And I would go do something else. It was good for me. And so then I would go and like watch stuff because I was so tired, but nah, I'm just back in it now. I was getting helicarpal tunnel, I could barely clench my hands, and I drove to and from work without my thumbs. Ouch! It's explicitly a half measure, but my mental struggles when I can't stimulate my brain, so half is better than none. Nah, I feel it. We did crash it. We did. I'm actually trying to play more games again because it does help get in the mood of doing other things too. That's kind of what I'm trying to do, Nona. Because now I'm at a point in my life where it's like, okay, well now I have a lot more free time than I ever did. So I gotta fill it with something. And like, so I do my work and then I do my offline work and then I'm like, God, how many hours until bedtime? Okay. I guess I'll find something to do. There's no default need to be productive. Let what moves you guides you. Well, no, totally. But, my default need to be productive is what keeps the roof over my head. And that is, unlike any other job I ever had, directly correlated to the amount of work that I do. So, it's weird. Being a full-time streamer and relatively self-employed, not relatively, being entirely self-employed, you gotta slam it. It's the most streaming full-time is the most work I've ever done on anything. I have done a lot of jobs that worked me to the bone. And I have never worked as hard on anything as I have on streaming. Never. The things I've learned just to keep streaming is a long list. Including what we're going to be doing today, which is Live2D. There was not an, like, digital or visual artistry bone to my body before I started streaming. You're an entrepreneur, which is notoriously a hard road. It is very difficult, but I like it. Because while I'm putting in more work than anything I ever have, I'm enjoying it. And I think that makes all the work worth it, personally. It makes it worth it to me, at least. But what do I know? I'm just a pink otter on the internet, you know? What? Having a roof over your head is quite a strong motivation. True. Honestly, I struggle with fingering capitalistic need to be productive. Even when being productive, I'm very hard on myself until I recognize it and override it. I am very hard on myself. I absolutely understand that, Max. I've been trying to be nicer to myself this year, which I've done decently since the model debut. I was not as kind to myself before the model debut, but afterwards I got a lot kinder. Wait, what? You're an otter? How come you didn't tell us? I was nervous. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I hope that's okay. Is that okay? I hope that's okay. I hope that's okay. I think the important thing is to let the purpose lead your productivity rather than a manic need to be productive. I burnt myself out seeking new problems to solve. Ooh, I'm glad you brought up the word manic, because let me tell ya, manics are not sustainable. Chat room, they're not sustainable. You have to be disciplined. Manics are not sustainable when you're trying to make a job. A manic can get you through one project. And then you have to take months of recovery. You have to be able to get disciplined. Managing your energy is part of your job. Yeah, that was me with music production. No, I did the same thing to me on music, and it's why I don't do it anymore. It's why I can barely play it anymore. I mean, if you gave me an instrument, I could still play it, but like nothing like I was able to before. I was genuinely like getting ready to go into music as a career. I was gonna go to college for like music tech and just fell off because I burnt out. Manix got me through school, but oh boy, is it no way to live. Manix got me through 2 years of streaming, but then I burnt out so hard. But then I was like, wait, I still have to keep going. Wait, I gotta keep going. Hang on. I didn't know you were a musician. I can play 10 instruments. With varying levels of proficiency. I used to be able to play them all good. Some of them I could barely play now. And a handful of them I could still play decently. But I play a lot of, or played a lot of instruments, and I had a whole bunch. Shoot, 10? I didn't know you played 10. Yeah. Manix got me through my whole life of life of school till senior year, and I was gonna go to art college before I went mad. Nah, I feel that. Did I just catch it? Fruit fly? Did I catch you? Why are you in here? Who let you in? There is no real reason for you to be here. Why are you here? I gotta figure that out. I was planning to become a proper game composer and had a whole early start at 16 and learned way quicker than my peers, and then came the crash from everything else going on. Yep. Yeah. Catch the fly and eat it. I just want to catch it and crunch it between my fingers like a dirty little monster. But yeah, no, I was very good at music. I was in multiple performing bands. I had semi-regular performances. I played in front of pretty big audiences, and then I had a really bad show, like a horrifyingly bad show. Like a picture one of those nightmares you have that are like the most embarrassing, the most uncomfortable thing. It was one of those, but in real life. And it was in front of everyone. It was in front of my teacher that I hadn't seen in years. It was in front of my other band members in other bands. It was in front of everyone who was on stage with me. And in front of no less than 500 to 600 people. It sucked. It was terrible. One of the most mortifying stories I've ever heard. Oh, it was terrible. Oh, it was the worst. And, that was right as I was actually looking at colleges to go to for music stuff, and it was so bad. It was so horrible that I stopped. I stopped playing music altogether. And then I just got generic retail job, and I bounced around those and worked my way through things, and I managed all right. I ended up in pretty good positions in pretty decent places, but ending up here, well, there was something that being a musician taught me, and it's that being on a stage, performance, that's all I ever wanted to do. All I ever wanted to do was be a silly little person on stage. I like performing. It's very fun. And I don't know. I prefer this more. Somehow, I prefer this more. I'm having fun that I didn't know I was able to. So, I'm happy. You know? Still get your stage here. Oh, and I like it more. Because I'm a girl. Because I wasn't a girl at the time. And I probably wouldn't have been if I had pursued music. And like, I honestly, I could have probably made something of it. We were in recording studios. We had some stuff. But honestly, I'm happier for quitting. The thing I had to learn about creativity is it's a lot easier to transfer than one might expect. None of the time spent on a creative activity is wasted, because most importantly, you're learning to be creative. And I was able to apply all of that to this, to what I do now. And God, I love it. God, it's so much fun. And I never thought I would do anything like Live2D. I really ever did not think I could ever do anything like that, but I do it pretty decently. Being able to actually be a person for real is also huge. It's not an exaggeration to say that puberty to transition is an entire time period of trauma. Yeah, it was. Sometimes related to that, sometimes not. An Otter wisdom? Is this a retroactive one or a current one? I'll give a current one. Failure is okay. Failure is okay. Dolly, you're trans? I am. I am trans. I have been medically transitioned for going on 4 years and socially transitioned for 8 going on 9? No, 9 going on 10? 9 going on 10. Wow. Wow. Well, actually, nah, that's about the right way to say it. I had all masculine stage name figured out, got lucky with publishing a single song that that got a reasonable audience, and then figured out I'm trans a year later. I didn't finish the wisdom. Failure is something that you're gonna have to do it. And I know that's not everyone's favorite thing, but you're gonna have to fail. You're gonna have to fail. There are gonna be things that you try to do that don't work. There are gonna be things that you want that don't happen. And that's okay. Because if you got it right on the first try, what did you really learn? We make mistakes so that we can learn. It's inevitable. Accept it, learn from it, and keep moving. RSD made that hard, but we have to sort of... This is something that I had to learn, and it took me years and years and years to learn, and it was one of the hardest lessons I ever did learn. Is that, how many tries do I get? As much as you want. However long you're here. All of them, yeah. There was a thing that I had to realize that I didn't want to do, because I spent years and years and years avoiding things for the fear of failure. I was preemptively avoiding RSD. I was preemptively avoiding yet another failure, right? Yet another failure, because I'd had some big ones. And so I avoided doing anything. Anything at all. I kind of wasted away a little bit for years. And it was necessary, but the lesson that I had to learn at the end of it was that I had to do the hard thing. And I couldn't avoid those bad feelings and situations. I had to face them. I had to fight them. I had to push back. I had to keep doing it. And the more I did it, the more I realized that it wasn't ever as hard as I made it out to be. It was never as hard as I made it out to be. It was hard. But I always made it harder than it needed to be. I always built it up to be this nightmare, but then I did it. And I found myself in a world of relief whenever I did do it. And so, if you're relating to that in any possible way, Sometimes you have to face the hard things and the things that scare you. You can run from it. But one day you will have to stop and figure out what it wants. Because it'll chase you down and it'll stay there until it's done. If it's something that you want, then that want isn't going to go away. If it's something that needs to get done, the need for it to get done isn't going to go away. And one of the first times that I was ever able to actually, like, sit and relax and rest and truly and finally go, oh my god, here it is. Wow. Wow, really? I can relax? Was shocking. It was bizarre. I didn't know what to do with myself. And I got it by facing a million different difficult things. It's worth it. The fear of failing a task is almost always more difficult to get over than the actual task. Right. And the skill that I had to learn was doing it anyways. One of the best quotes of anything I've seen is naturally from a Tumblr post, and it says, "Do it, but I'm scared. Then do it scared." Do it scared. I always thought that I had to not be scared to do it. But that's not true. That is not true. That is not fucking true. Sometimes you actually have to do it scared. A lot of the time you have to do it scared. But the consequences to not doing it, God, they were never worth it. If all you needed to live was comfort, one wouldn't have bed sores. You have to walk. You must walk. To walk, you must fall. You must crawl. You must grasp and press down into the ground as if to push it away from yourself. As someone who came in the 30s, I feel ya. I can only imagine. And I'm proud of you, for what it's worth. As soon as you push down one of the walls that's sticking its barbs into you and crushing you to death, you start to recognize and topple the other ones, too. Some things that felt like, or didn't feel like walls, that turned out to be walls. It has to start. And once you start, it gets a lot easier to keep going. And circling back to the fear of failure, that'll happen too. That will happen. You will try things and it will not work. And that's okay. Because then you'll either get to try again in a different way and make it work, or you'll learn that there's a different way. There's a different thing. But there were a lot of things like trying and failing music was something that I considered my grand failure for so long. But honestly, it was extremely influential to the person that I am. And I don't think I'm ever going to go back to music in the same capacity. Not at all. I could basically guarantee it. But that's okay. It's not bad. It's just... And I think when I came to terms with the fact that I had that worst nightmare scenario. In fact, let me spell it out. Actually, I told this story once before. Let me tell it again. Who's ready to have some empathetic RSD? It's bad. So, I was 18, fresh out of high school, had been extremely into music, been in a lot of performing bands, done a lot of shows, and me and a drummer friend had been working on basically a little side project that we were doing and looking for a place to perform. And I was playing bass, because I was primarily a bassist. I loved bass, so it was drum and bass. Which was a fun little joke we made, considering what we did was nothing like drum and bass of a hypo, and bass of UTBH exactly. bass was my favorite. I was extremely good at it. It was awesome. I loved it. And so there was a local in-town talent show, literally like it was the plot of a Disney Channel original movie. There was a big old talent show with a pretty decent prize pool. And it was in basically the most frequented part of town, and the audience was going to be pretty big. It was one of the biggest audiences I'd ever performed for. It was about 500 to 600 people. And so we got there, and we were one of the last performing bands. Or not just bands, there were a lot of different acts, but most people were up there playing music. And there were like local town icons. There were a bunch of other bands, most of which I knew many of the members of, some of which I was in other bands with. And right before I went up, several of my family members were there. But right before I went up, my music teacher, who I hadn't seen in years, like 3 years I hadn't seen him. He walks up to me and he's like, "Oh my gosh, hi, it's great to see you. Wow, what have you been up to?" And I just talked about all the things and how hard I was working at it. And he looked so proud and happy. And I went on stage, we introduced ourselves. And I think they say live life with no regrets, but I will always regret what I said. The guy said, the MC said, "Best of luck to you." And I said, "I don't need it." Into the microphone. I said, "I don't need it." And this was a premonition. This was a premonition. I was a cocky piece of shit. And I think this is something that I needed to learn. This is something that I needed to learn, was I needed to be humbled. I needed to be humbled. And I didn't realize until I was on stage. But I brought the wrong amp. I brought the wrong amplifier. Now, what I brought was a guitar amp. And now normally, this was fine, actually. It was okay. It was fine enough. Hi, Fennec. If we were playing like in a garage or a basement, it wasn't really noticeable. And it ended up being fine most of the time. And so it for a bass, yeah. Because I had a bass amp, but I didn't bring it. I accidentally brought my guitar amp. And I'd been practicing with it a lot because it had some effects pedals that I really like to use. And like, it can work. It can play it. You gotta be careful. You can't turn the volume up too much or you're gonna blow the thing out. But so I accidentally brought that to the performance because I'd been practicing with it so much. But we weren't in a garage or a basement or a bar or a coffee shop. We were in a very, 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 very large mall with 500 people in it. And a drummer, ready to play his heart out, was right behind me. And so as we... Now, there were 3 rounds to this. And we had songs planned for round 2 and 3. But for round 1, we were like, well, why don't we just do our normal... Why don't we just do our normal warm-up? Which is, we would play improv for a few minutes, and we were really good at it, to our credit. We were great at doing that. We were... The chemistry that me and this drummer had was unlike me and any other musician, right? We had a plan, but we didn't need it. We were gonna improv the first round. And so it started. And we started. And I realized I couldn't hear anything I was doing. It was entirely drowned out. It was not audible at all. And and the minute I noticed this, I wasn't even playing good at that point. I was stumbling. I was fucking up. And past a certain point, I literally stepped to the side and let the drummer finish. Because it was like 2 minutes of standing in front of everyone. With all these eyes on me as everyone was like, ooh, they're not getting through. Ooh, they're not getting through. And to the drummer's credit, he played his heart out. He did incredible. He did incredible. He did so good. He was an extremely talented drummer, and he did fantastic. And so we finished. Well, he finished, essentially, because I had stopped playing at that point. And we went up there. And one of the judges said something that will haunt me. Was it an audio issue or a band issue? It was an audio issue and a decision issue on our end. It was a lot of issues. But I noticed my audio issues. I got self-conscious. And these things just fell apart. Fell apart. And then, as the judges talked to us, even if I hadn't brought the wrong amp, even the other amp wouldn't have sounded good in that area. And this was just a bad idea. I was overconfident. Our plan was bad. I brought the wrong equipment. All of this was a perfect storm. And one of the judges said something that will haunt me for the rest of my life. They looked to the drummer and they said, "You did incredible. You did so good." And then they looked between us into the middle of us and said, "But unfortunately, we have to judge you both. And so you're not allowed to move forward." And it was, oof, ouch, oof, owie, my bones. And so then I had to do the walk of shame as I grabbed all of my equipment. On that stage, we had to take down an entire drum set in front of all those people and carry out every single individual piece. And it was a long walk. It was a long walk, chat. In front of family, in front of friends, in front of my teacher. And none of them said a word to me. None of them said a word. And I did not talk to many of them ever again. And Lazy, I saw you say, "And this is why I will never set foot on a stage ever." But you know what? I lived. Hell, it made me better. It made me better. That is like literal nightmare scenario, right? That is, I don't know what I would do if this happened. And you know what happened? Nothing. I went home and I sat in my room and I looked around and it was the same room. The same things to do were in there. The same stuff was there. The same things were there. My life was inherently the same. And that was an important lesson to learn. Is that you can fuck up in the biggest way possible. In the biggest way possible. But my ego wasn't. Yeah, you're right about that. My ego was not the same. And I needed to be humbled. I really needed to be humbled. Because I was in my I broke out of a cult, I'm an atheist now phase, right? I felt like God isn't real, so I can do everything. So I can do everything. And then this happened, and I was like, oh. Wait, I am unstoppable. Because I'm fine. Oh. Huh. Okay. Because I had to realize that I was okay. I had one of those embarrassing nightmares that everyone has. And I lived. And I was okay. I fucking went to school in my underwear moment. And you know what? I was better for it. And look at me now! I'm happier than I ever was performing on those stages. This is the stage I always wanted and needed. And I don't know. I think if I can go on stage and embarrass myself and have important life lessons from it, then like, I think that matters more than any embarrassment I felt in that moment. And I'm happy to be where I am. You know? You know? You know? I did good. And now, I will say, I am far less scared of failure. I am far less scared of failure than I ever was. Because it won't be as bad as that. It's not gonna be as bad as that one was. I was forged in fucking fire. You did good, now you're doing awesome. Exactly! Now I had the power and experience to help others for a lot of different reasons. I went through a lot. Like, that wasn't something I went through. That wasn't like a traumatizing experience, but it was a life lesson. And it was a very important one. But I think it goes in the list of things that I did that were important and instrumental to being able to be Dolly, you know? You know? You did good, now you're doing awesome. I like that. And look at her now. Yeah! Look at what I can do. Look at what I can do. Hi, Ryusei. I've been lurking and listening to this entire story, and I have to ask, what's it like living the antagonist plot of a coming-of-age teenage band movie? There's a reason I fucking said it was like the plot of a Disney Channel movie. Because, homie, I know. But you know what I did? I didn't become bitter. I didn't become bitter about it. You see antagonist, but it could easily be the protagonist too. 80s movie about losing. The heroes lose, but they're okay. Yeah! Yeah! It depends on the era. If you're in the 80s, I'm the hero. I'm the hero of that story. Alternatively, a Greek tragedy set in the modern day, hubris motif and all. The hubris I had. If I had been humble on that stage, it would have been fine. Did you have a musical scene in a parking lot? Oh, I did actually. I had done a performance in a parking lot impromptu before. Where were the cameras? Was it a Denny's? No, it was the mall. Which is even more fitting! Ah! More Disney, yeah. Not better. I got on my school's talent show to do sing. They were running low on time and chose to shorten my performance instead of leading me out. They cut my music in the middle of the chorus, and after that I just got quiet and joined chorus and practically gave up singing as the thing I do for anyone but myself. That's awful. Talent shows are a nightmare. They're awful. Don't ever go to one unless you're God. I would have been fine too. I really have a good look, what you say. If I had just come in a little more prepared and a little less cocky, I was good enough for it. I know it. Lali is a Disney princess now. Yeah. I was too cocky then, but it's been enough time for me to know that I was absolutely good enough. Just too many mistakes, and they were all mine. And that's the important lesson, is that you can make every single mistake. The worst case scenario can occur. Life goes on. You can become a pink otter on the internet afterwards. Like, what are the long-term negative consequences of it? Not really any. Had the skill, but was missing the other things you needed to find the hard way. Yeah, I had the problem of being, quote-unquote, naturally good at music. I had an ear for music like no other. I could listen to something and play it on instruments I just picked up. My hands were very good at playing instruments, despite the fact that I had a motor skills disorder. For some reason, playing instruments came very easy to me. And I was just able to pick up on these things really, really quickly. There were some fundamentals that I had to relearn later on, but I've been playing for long enough that I'd already gone through the arc of picking up on the fundamentals. But I was very good, and so I was very cocky. Because a lot of things came naturally to me, I felt like I deserved it. I felt like I deserved to be good, and deserved to be recognized as good. And this was something that I had to learn, is that no one deserves anything at all. Period. I would argue that people deserve basic treatment, food, shelter, sanitation, medical care. Those are things I think people are entitled to. But no one is entitled to respect. No one is entitled to praise. No one is entitled to commanding an audience's attention. Those are not things you just get. Those are things you have to fight for. Because everyone wants it. Maybe not everyone, but a lot of people want it. You don't just get it. You know? You know? As a fellow gifted child, ouch and owie. I was super duper one of those. And then I became a burnout. Great. And you know what? I learned more from my burnout phase than I did my gifted kid phase. You know? I do welcome praise though. Oh, I love it. Oh, I love it. I love praise. I'm a praise seeker. I love it. Tell me I did good. I love it. It's my favorite thing in the world. Ad jump scare. Boo. Ads. I'm sorry. If it was for shits and giggles, then would it really mean anything? It'd be like getting a participation trophy, which wouldn't sit right with me. Exactly. Same with the gifted kid big burnout. It's a really common experience. You did good. You lived. Exactly. I learned from burnouts too. I learned the most from burnouts. I learned the most from burnouts. Truly.
Patch gifted a tier 1 subscription to Lazy Lavender.
Patch, you're a sweetheart. Thanks for gifting a sub to Lazy. I was never gifted growing up, but my brother was, so I burnt myself out trying to pee someone. I actually did something similar, Gibbles, because I don't know if you're stuck in ads, and if you are, I'm sorry. But Patch, thank you. You're so sweet. Thank you. I did something similar because my younger sister was basically the parent favorite, and she was an extremely gifted gymnast. Like extremely gifted. Taught it for years later and later. That and ballet. She was the family favorite. And so now I had something to prove too, right? So now we had another fucking stick on the fire of now I had something to prove to people. And so all I really proved was that I was in fact a burnout. Gifted classes, now what I've now learned in retrospect were neurodivergent jail. Oof. Most people know this, but not everyone does. I've never went to school. I was entirely homeschooled my entire life. I've never set foot in a school outside of a college, and even then it was only a couple of times. So I didn't really get the normal gifted kid experience. I didn't get the normal gifted kid experience. Hi, Maury. Was going to say, then got caught in ads, not complaining, just explaining this message being late. I have the thought that no one is entitled to anything, even those that have the big B in the bank. The things that people receive are reliant of other people's choices. I can respect that. I think outside of basic human respect, I agree with that. But ads, you know how they be what they do. I don't remember enough of my childhood to know if I was burnt out or not, which feels telling. Fair. Is there such a thing as a normal gifted kid? One that receives the appropriate level of support from family and peers and systems and actually is reincorporated back into the normal level of education when things stop getting easy. I know a few, actually. and they did really well. So no, thanks. And that's not true. There are some. There are gifted kids that got out without that. I know them. I know some of them. A lot of them aren't. A lot of them don't. But some of them do. It's still a habit sometimes creeps up back in, so I gotta be mindful of myself. My issue trying to do what others do for success and people pleasing. I watched my younger brother get the state records and stuff complete for football and track as a high schooler while I was nothing, but now I feel like I'm at least someone to be cared about on the internet when I started streaming. I can understand that. I think something I had to learn, and this is something that I learned when I was like 18, and then like actually started living when I was like 24. So like, sometimes you hear a lesson, you retain and feel like it's true, but then you don't actually live it for years. And what I had to learn was that I had to be able to receive internal validation from what I do. I had to be able to be contented with the things I did without the approval of anyone else. Because if I did it seeking the approval of other people, I would always need more, and I would never be content. I would never truly be happy because it was never enough when I only sought approval from other people. And so I had to do things for me, and then anything else that I got from other people was a cherry on top. It's not that external validation is a bad thing, but when I personally leaned on it like a crutch whenever I didn't have it, well then I went on stage and said, I don't need good luck, you know? The dopamine from praise is a thing, and it's easy to get stuck in it and require it and want it more. And I like it, I do, but when I look at my work, I try to think, am I happy with this? Before I think, are other people going to be happy with this? Sometimes that thought still creeps in. But whenever I make work, I'm trying to make me happy first. Because if I focus on trying to make other people happy, am I really happy? Or am I just trying to bait praise from people by becoming what they want? By curling myself up into a ball and just creating things for other people to praise me? Am I making things that I really want to make? Am I doing things that I really want to do? And eventually, one day I was able to ask that question and go, yeah, I'm doing this for me. You should be a little selfish with your art and your creations and the things that you do. You should make things that you want to make because you want to make them. And I think that's awesome. Whoa, okay, we got reading to do. A very negative view of the treatment of gifted kids. I do too. They're a commodity that are used by the school systems for funding, bartered to higher education, and traded to corporate overlords. Most of the people I know from that system are now iconoclasts that refuse any part of those systems. Yeah, yeah, no, you're right. The term gifted kids in of itself is a nightmare. And it shouldn't be what it is. It took me until second or third year of high school where I got shit canned by the ultimate combo of unmedicated ADHD, depression, slopping its warm, wet blanket of anhedonia onto me, and realizing that I was never going to really get into college, and then I struggled on through until I finally burnt out and lost every last drop of personal drive I ever had. I wanted to get into sociology and psychology. I took classes for that. I think, like, it's easy to get, like, stuck and lost in there, right? But I think it's surviving it that makes it better. Some things have to be... Sometimes, the only way out is through. That's something that whenever I don't want to do something a lot, I gotta remember that sometimes the only way out is through. I am on a train track that only goes in the direction that's ahead of me. And there's a big old tunnel here, and it's dark and scary. But the only way to get through it is to go through it. Don't remember where I read it, but you learn to love yourself from your parents loving you, till you do it for yourself more easily. It ties into being allowed to be who you want to be from the jump and being respected for that. Yeah, and like I said the other day, I'm not gonna get into parental trauma, but my parents weren't super helpful in that regard. I feel like I don't have the energy or focus needed to exist in society. Capitalism will kill me on the first chance it gets. I get it. I get it. My opinion is that whether or not I like it, I'm here in capitalism, and I have to do my best anyways. And after doing it enough, I found I carved my little niche in. It's not easy, it's not perfect, it's not gonna because there is no perfect, right? But I can't get out of capitalism. I can try to maybe make the world a little better while I'm here, but I'm not gonna be able to escape capitalism. And if you have a way to escape capitalism, great, happy for you, but I don't. I exist within it whether I like it or not. And I don't think there really is necessarily a wrong way to navigate it. But even choosing not to navigate it is a decision. And it will have the same consequences that it always has. Not making a decision is a decision, right? Right? I've had enough time to be familiar with the alternatives of not striving for change under capitalism. I'm happy with my current existence and doing more than the alternative. Having some hopium is a good thing to do. Having some hopium genuinely is good for you. It feels great to fucking be hopelessly optimistic and to fucking push and strive for better. It really is worth something. Ollie, can I just say that you're one of the sweetest streamers I've met, especially with talking about stuff like this, which sometimes people are uncomfortable with talking about. I feel like conversations like this are really important. And a lot of streamers are understandably uncomfortable with it. It takes knowing yourself a lot and being comfortable with yourself a lot to be able to safely have conversations like this, particularly in a place like a stream. Because conversations like this run several risks. One, really creating a dynamic you don't want to create with an audience. And also being emotionally compromising in some way. And being able to remove yourself from those two things is very difficult when you're trying to stream. And they are things that I am thankfully rather good at. And that is why I am comfortable enough doing it. I know myself well enough to be able to have pretty, I don't want to say like emotionless conversations about it, but pretty neutral conversations about it. While also ensuring that there is an appropriate amount of distance and a lack of personal oversharing, both on my part and the chat's. Because it's important that we maintain a safe dynamic. And so I don't know. I'm like the perfect storm of a person to be able to have conversations like this. And also, I think they're really necessary and important for mental health. And I've learned to have them as a result of that. Because they felt necessary, right? For myself and other people have mentioned the help that it causes. Because being able to be open with yourself is one of the most important things that you can do. I don't know. It helps. And if what I can do can have a positive impact on the world, then I'm happy. Maybe that's selfish of me, but I like having conversations like this because some people have told me that they really help them. And that alone makes it worth navigating anything. You know? You know? Bum bum bum. Unless we have to satisfy ourselves with planting the seeds of a better world that we won't live to see. True. True. Sunday morning pep talk with Dolly. That's what I'm here to do. That's what I'm here to do. Many streamers don't have the space for that. Maybe chat is too big. Maybe chat is not interested. We're lucky we have a good and safe space for those kinds of talks. Yeah, I've been doing it for long enough that, like, I wanted to cultivate a space where I could do that. And one day, I don't even remember when it was. And I liked it. It was a good conversation. It meant a lot to a lot of people, including myself. And it was a dialogue that I really liked. So I kept doing it. And it's not every day. It's certainly not every day. It's every now and then. But whenever we find ourselves in one, I'm more than happy to do it because it just feels good. It feels good. I'm not a streamer, but for me, I like sharing these experiences of mine because I know how much it can help to hear that you're not alone with something. It's one of the reasons I'm very open about growing up in a cult. Because that is a very informative point of view for a lot of different things. I am well aware of the evangelical conservative mindset, and it's actually how I got started into talking about politics, was talking to them about politics. But then past that, when I started streaming, it was to, break down religious propaganda and the things of the sort. And then I had a lot of other kids that grew up alongside me in that have talked to me afterwards, and a lot of them got out of it. And I don't think talking to me was the thing that got them out of it, but some of them did thank me. And I think they're the ones who did the work. I didn't really do anything at all. But sometimes seeing people who grew up in the same way as you have experiences outside of it and get out of it makes you realize that it's possible that you can too. And so, I don't know. I had a really weird, atypical upbringing that put a lot of stress onto my life as a kid. And I had to grow up way too fast, way too early. And if those experiences can mean anything, then I'm happy about it. These talks do help. I found in the loosest sense one set of my people here. Good. Because I never wanted to make a cynical space. I never wanted to make a consumerist space. Even though, a Fire Emblem comes out and I'll scream like an animal. But I always wanted to make a place where we could at least be ourselves and not feel like we had to be people that weren't ourselves, We may not see that better world, but, and I know this is enough for some, I've come to be happy with being able to think of it at least. My mind is at least freer. Happy places matter. I think as long as human history will go on, there will always be better. There will always be something more to strive for. There will always be better. Not that we're in better right now, but there will always be a better for humanity to strive for. Long past whenever capitalism falls apart. And so I think it's important that we plant trees, but also that we enjoy today. Because there are some trees that are still planted, and the shade is nice. So we'll plant some more, we'll find new trees, and we'll enjoy the shade while we're here. As best we can. Because I want to be able to be happy too. And I think that is attainable. Won't be easy, but it is attainable. Someone who grew up in a smallish countryside city, I always felt I was alone with my fears and anxieties, and that let me not look out for people online, and the cycle kept on. Yeah. I think trees are really cool. Planting them for others' joy is pretty poggers. Sometimes you don't even have to people here. You can be animals. Just be mindful of others. Yeah, just be mindful of others. When I read queer history, I realized how much of what I get to have today is paved on people who lived and fought for a future they wouldn't know. Yep. But you know what? Within those stories that you hear of queer history, you also hear stories of their love. that they had for others, the joys that they had. It wasn't all suffering even then. And they paved the way for better. Even through those difficulties they had then. And I owe it to them to keep paving a different route. For future trans people, for future queer people. I hope that the world that they grow up in will be easier and kinder for them than the one me and the people that came before me grew up in. I couldn't want for more. Except a goddamn tree to sit under. We may never reach utopia, but we will get closer, and every step closer is worth it. I agree. It's also like any successful revolution does not stop with the overthrow of the established order. That's like the start of the real work. There are a lot of people that seem to think that just getting rid of capitalism would fix everything. I wish. Goodness, do I wish. Goodness gracious, do I wish. It's interesting knowing a few toxic words can change a whole lot. I'm surprised when people say something I said resonated with them. Like, what the fuck? Yeah, it's a bit of a weird feeling because it felt for so long like my experiences weren't worth that. And then they were one day. I guess I had to be old enough to be able to properly discuss it. You know? I had to learn a lot. I had to get humbled. I had to go through a burnout phase. And, you know, it was worth it. These talks today have put me in a better mood. Aw, time for me to get up and do things. Aw, I'm happy to hear that. I could want more. There's one wish I have in my heart. One thing that my soul demands, that Elon Musk shuts up. One day he will. But also, I learned I can ignore it. I can ignore what he says. Like, here's the thing about Elon Musk. I don't need to pay attention to anything he says. Bye, Maya. Bye. Thanks for hanging out. I don't have to pay attention to anything Elon Musk says. And you know what? Good enough. I haven't seen any of that man's words in like a year, and it's been great. Sometimes I hear about it, and I'm like, ugh, wow. Oh, wow. Ah, jeez. He said what? Well, that sucks. Anyways. Pressure can make diamonds, but it can also make rubble. True! It turns out I don't have to listen to every conservative. Also, delete Twitter. It's bad for like, you don't have to, but delete Twitter. It's a bad Nazi website. I can't control anything you do, but it is better for your mental health. People love to bring you the bird head they found, and I'm just like, thanks, but I don't want that. Yeah. The only completely blocked term I have on Blue Sky is Elon. It's bliss. Oh, that's a good idea. Oh, that's such a good idea. Oh, I like that. Cause boy, oh boy, do I not need to hear it. He's a billionaire who wants, well, praise. And like, no, I'm good. Gotta leave Musk unblocked for the furries. Higgs! You can do that? I didn't know that there was a blocked terms feature on Blue Sky, but that makes it great. Speaking of queer history stories, I was reminded that the first trans man in the UK to get a phalloplasty was a physician who then performed the first gender-affirming surgery on a trans woman in the UK. Solidarity forever right there. Hell yeah. What? Just telling. Am I wrong? It's just telling is all. It's just telling. Walking in being like, I love smelling armpits. Like, okay. I know. Yeah, I left Musk unblocked. Oh my god. You stinkers. Get it? The joke! Stinkers! Good joke. Big stretch. Well, chat, I don't stink, I sniff. Oh my god. Exactly. I hardly use it these days because I feel better not receiving a bunch of endless info through scrolling. My brain is decompressing. That... so I have... There's a problem I have. The problem is that my job is social media, but I hate social media. I hate social media. I hate it so much, chat. I loathe it. I loathe it. Which is, if you just like, I don't know, if you just live in your life, that's one thing. It's my job. It's how I meet new people. It's my job. I don't have a choice. But I still don't really do it much. You know? Oh well. I used Tumblr, and then they decided to become transphobic as hell. And they were like the last good social media website. Shame. Oh well. You can just get that through Twitch and Discord if it works for you. True. Honestly, Dolly, genuine question. How do people find friends on that, trends on that site? Every time my art trend happens, I feel like I'm 6 months late. Oh, I have no idea. I have no idea. I have no fucking idea. You can use the mouse with your left hand, it's fine. I know. Social media fucking sucks. There's some nice bits of good in there, but you gotta pan sift through a lot of shit or get, yeah, you gotta get really lucky. And like, I am much happier letting people bring things to me, which is why I like mine and Slug's Discord servers, because like, ooh, good art. Ooh, good artist. Ooh, good thing. Ooh, game news. Oh boy, thanks everyone. So if you're out there trawling for that, thank you! Thank you! I read news headlines every now and then, but I just go to like Ground News or the AP. Hi, kidders, hello! It's a secret to Tumblr. Don't care about trends. It's a site for parallel playing with other artists and doing the thing that makes your brain burr. That, yeah. Trends on Tumblr don't work. If they do happen, they happen naturally. If they happen, they happen naturally. They won't happen, in a forced capacity. I've never cared about a trend in my life. Yeah, that's my autism. Good to see you, kidders. Hi. I yearn to be a swamp witch, yeah. Y'all be posting some funny as fuck shit. Yeah. For the holy fuck classical Peter meme. I think the holy fuck, maybe not that one. There was one that got shown on Velvet stream that was Sep's problem. Thanks, Sep. I don't even know if he's still here. I've never understood trends in my life. I can recognize them when they start, but then I'm like, oh, I should do something with this. And then like a week later, it's already gone. And like, I've done 25% of the work on it. Nothing happened? Oh, just talking about your Peter Griffin meme. That's Giuseppe, yeah. Thanks, Sep, for the Peter Griffin thing that you sent. Thank you. We all appreciate what you did. We all appreciate it. I need you to know that Sep also put that in my DMs, just in case I didn't notice it. Sep also put that in my DMs, just to make sure that I would see it. The Giuseppe is true. I forgot I have a co-host. I don't even have a co-host yet, but it seems cool. Just in case. Hi, Kawi. Can you send that on the server? No! I didn't see it. Can you show? I don't know that I can find it. Like a cat proudly presenting a dead bird. Great. Thanks, Sep. Thanks. Fucking thanks. I need to rig today so I can get that goddamn middle finger. God, I need to rig today so I can get that goddamn middle finger. Holy fuck. We got you, Dolly. Don't worry. Where are you posting it? Just tell me. Just fucking tell me where you're posting it. People in chat want to see it. Just tell me where you're posting it. Just tell me. Tell me. Why'd you just send me the image in my DMs? Why did you just send me this image in my DMs? Just this. Just this. Why? 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 It didn't work? Clearly! It should speak for itself. Holy fuck. Holy fuck. Hang on. Gotta make sure this doesn't break everything. Hang on. Great. Great. Awesome, everybody. Awesome. Let's all watch this together. Whee! It's in my DM, sadly. You share my pain. Also, Poe, here you go.
Holy fuck.
It's so loud.
Holy fuck, I'm coming. Lois. Lois, I'm coming. Holy fuck. Holy fuck, I'm coming. Holy fuck, I'm coming. Lois, coming.
I gotta go on Otter Snack. I gotta go on my Otter Snack. I gotta go eat food. The flavor of garbage only a Sep can produce. True. True and real. True and real. Holy fuck, Dolly. I forgot dollar was an otter. Yeah. I got big ol' whapper. I got a big ol' whapper thwapper. I got a big ol' whapper. I got big ol' whapper. Holy fuck. Holy fuck. Floor time is valid. Yeah. I gotta go lie on the floor. Yeah. 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 Can you Oh! My bad. My bad. My bad. I do have to go pee, so yes, of course. Why, yes, of course I can. Why, yes. Of course. I actually, Pyro, I'm glad you asked that. I love sea urchins. Uni is delicious. Uni is one of the best things I've ever eaten in my life. I like oysters, I like scallops, I like mussels, I like uni. I do, in fact, like to eat sea urchins. It's great, it's delicious. But I do have to go eat. But when I get it back, we're going to be diving into Live2D. So if you would like, how do you feel about cock? I think it's cool. About barnacles? I don't think I've eaten barnacles. So, you know. I don't really can. But I gotta go. I gotta go eat my snack. And I'll be back really soon. And then we'll be playing Lives of 2D. Yeah, we'll be playing Lives of 2D. Can you eat barnacles? I don't think so. But I'll be right back, okay? Have fun, chat. Have a good time. Holy fuck. Holy fuck. Hi there, chat room. Hi there, chat. Holy frog, holy frog, holy frog, holy frog. Holy frog, holy frog, holy frog, holy frog. Hi. Hey, what's up? Don't recognize what we're listening to, but it's kind of a rat jam. I decided to go to Stream Beats today. This is a Stream Beats album. And it is kind of a groove. It is kind of a groove. It is kind of a groove. Which one is it? It's, Groovy is the name of the album. Stream Beats is always a groove, hence the album being groovy. Hence it being groovy. Hi, chat. Welcome to Live2D Day. This is the one day of the week where we go into the art category. Because the only time that I have time to do Live2D on my own models is when I'm streaming. Because otherwise I'm fucking neck deep in commission. So. Hang on. So. It's time to live some 2Ds. Art time. Welcome everybody to Dolly Art Time. Welcome. Actually, I think over here was better for Live2D last time. Okay. Let's, get this show on the road, shall we? So let me make sure I have this turned off over here. I do. Great. Over here. Dollart. Okay. Live2D 5.0. Gonna take me a minute to get everything set up appropriately. Are you set up for Live2D? You are. And are you set up for physics capture? You are. Okay. Open Dolly test. Alright. So. Dolly, what are you working on today? Why, let me tell you. God. Good God, this is such a funny little mess to look at. Such a funny little mess to look at, chat. Isn't it great? Isn't it grand? So I'm working on a fun little thing. I got these little huffies. I got these little huffy puffies. And I am working on getting them to huffy puff. I am working on getting them to huffy puff. So, let's get these puffies to huffy puffy. And that means we actually need to not be in this window. We need to be in a different window. And it's like I actually have to like open it up real quick. Open. You. Aha. Okay. Cute goober, yeah. Huffy Puppy? No, Huffy Puffy. Well, that was my nickname in Right Now was what you were gonna say, wasn't it? Right Now is what you were gonna say, wasn't it? So... one thing I do actually need to go do is... Texture Atlas and find the... because I didn't have the right size for things. Where is my 4096 by 4096? Okay. 4096 by 4096. Perfect. Now, grab Dollart. Grabbing her. Scooting her back over. That was my nickname in the future. What is... so I'm not super experienced, chat, with doing animations. Animations are not my favorite thing to do in Live2D. because it's a this is actually what the program was originally kind of built for, this is how they make the animations for, like, you know, stuff. Also, chat, hey, chat, hey, chat, can you come over here with me? You wanna come over here with me? Get over here. Hi, chat. Hi. Hi there. How are you? Hi, cutie. Oh, chat, you're adorable. Chat, you're adorable. No, Nuzzles! 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 Ah! 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 Shiny, thank you for the bits. Chat! Chat! Ah! Whatever. Wah! Wah! Whatever! Whatever! Whatever. Y'all are cute. Whatever. Y'all are cute. How about that? Y'all are cute. Fart? I got out of the way in time! You farted on yourself, nerd! Haha! No fart. No fart. Dang it. Yeah, you farted on yourself, nerd. Nerd. Blah. Oh wait, I can't stick out my tongue yet. The tongue, that's another thing we gotta work on today. Okay, so this is normally what the program is made to do. This is how, like, those little gotcha animations that Live2D is typically used for, this is the part of Live2D in which they're made. This part is used to determine the parameters with which that's made. Live2D has since kind of learned that other people do other things with Live2D. So, Dolly's a stand user? Yes. I guess. I don't go to JoJo, so fine. I don't like JoJo, but, you know, sure. So basically, all these parameters that we made on the other side, now we get to do different things on different parts. And so right now, what I'm working on is the breath animation. And if you look at me here, you can see that without moving at all, here, I will turn my phone off. Even when I'm not moving, the model is still quote-unquote breathing, right? Because that is tied to the breath animation, which VTS normally runs by default on this specific parameter down here. This one, breath. And so it just runs that through that, and VTS will run that on its own. However, and this is something I've done for a handful of models, you can designate a custom animation to do it in a different way. And so that's kind of what we're doing. Kind of what we're gonna do. Because what I want to do is make it so that it moves the little Huffy Puffs automatically as the model breathes. And this is going to take some fine work because I had to create 7 different parameters for this. 1, to essentially dictate when the Huffy Puffy comes out. This here is to toggle visibility. And so this does this, and then this does this, and then this does this. Right? Got it. Awesome. These down here also toggle the individual visibility of every Huffy Puffy. It's neato. And so I need to just tie these to the breath animation itself, and then I'll have an individual toggle in VTS that can turn it on and off. A panting animation? Yeah. For the blush. So that it can go alongside it, essentially. I told chat we were working on something horny today. I told chat with the horny art air. Yeah, exactly. And I want to be able to do it because I think it's fun. So that's what we're gonna do today. And I actually got started on it, sort of, by just having the breath animation already in here. And I actually did something I haven't done in ages, which is designate a small rest period where it doesn't breathe, because you don't literally breathe constantly. And then it stops, and then it breathes again. So, I also just made the breath animation look nicer. But, now, we have to determine how the Huffy Puffies are going to move. So, we need it to make sense. So this is when she starts breathing in right here, right along this line. And then she breathes out here, which is when the Huffy Puffies should do their thing. I can't have them all go at the same time. I need them to go in different periods of time, but only by a little bit. So I need to delete this. This is not useful. So this is as she starts exhaling. Maybe take that a little bit further over here. Have it go until about here. Little longer. This. Oop, okay, don't do that. Thank you. And this is more of a tester just to, like, get it to do its thing. Look at her fucking vibrate. Okay. Hi, Rosworth. It's good to see you. Oh, I should be... Am I in the right spot? I don't think I am. I look weird when I'm looking to the wrong side. Chat, come back over here with me. Chat, come back. Oh, wait. I know what I'm doing wrong. I was using this the other day. And it's actually, like, the perfect model for this, sort of. And I never get to use this model. This is my rigging model. And I think it's fitting to use my PNG tuber, Live2D, when I'm doing Live2D rigging. It feels fitting. Mouse and Kibi. Yeah, this is my Keeber model. Hi, Vala. Also, hi, Radswords. Hi. I really like this model. What, this one? The PNG tuber or the one on screen? I like this one a lot. The PNG tuber model is... Yeah, that's one of my favorites that I ever made. And it actually does use the little trick with the breath animation, and it does it for the tears. I actually have the entire tear cycle determined in a custom breath animation, and that's how it does this. That's also how the eye sparkles work, is they are also on a custom breath animation. And how the heartbeats in the eyes work, is they are also in a custom breath animation. This was really like... This is, I would say, technically the best model I've ever made. But I also didn't have as much of a time frame on it, and I had a lot more energy to work on it at the time. And so it came out really good. Also, I just really wanted to get this one done. So, then, from here, we need to set up... This comes out like this. So then maybe have this other Huffy Puffy come out here. Right here. And go out to here. This is a tester because I want to see how it works. Oh, that's 3. I need to get 2 as well. So maybe let's put you in the middle between them here. Now let's turn the toggle on. I just want to see how it looks. Ooh! 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 I liked that a lot. I liked that a lot! So, like, breath animation, you let it play. Wow. I like that a lot. Because normally it wouldn't be visible at this point. It actually should be set to be all these. Okay, this is the fun part. Because I need this to be on all... What did I have it set to? 12 seconds of animation? Yeah, I need it to be on all 12 seconds of animation. But now, all these keyframes are all the way over here. I can't just start them over, because if I start them over, then they're just gonna whoop back into place in the most visible way ever. So, I have set a toggle feature. And this toggle feature is designed to, at 1, it's visible, I believe. Ooh, actually, I may have encountered a problem here. No, because toggle over here, and then that makes it invisible. Okay, very smart Opper, okay. Alright, delete these, because they are in my way. Delete keyframes. So for the time being, we're going to play with Fluffy toggle on, and just assume that that's on the entire time. And it doesn't need to actually be a part of the animation. If this is the general animation, I like because the steam puffs build up and then launch away. They're gonna... So what they're supposed to do, and I'll show you, is essentially start over here, like this. We'll have to change the default parameter for that. And then right here, set this to be like this, and then right on this one to zoom in, and then on this one right before it goes out, have you set to be right here, and then on this one come out. I might have to even further like nanny it essentially, but I have a feeling that this will get done what I need to get done. Right before, and then right after. And so, as you can see at the start of the breath animation, it doesn't go. But then here, it still doesn't go. Okay, interesting. Why did you not go? Toggle? Huffy toggle. Do you have a parameter that got in the way? No. Only one of them moved? Why? Oh! I see why. Oh, I messed things up. Oh, I think I messed things up, y'all. How did I mess things up? Because when you're set here... Oh! I see how I messed things up. It was the Huffy toggle. Okay. Delete these keyframes. You need to be over here so that you're constantly toggled on, and go. I did fuck up one of these parameters along the way. So you should be... What are you doing? Why are you zooming back up? Stop it. Delete keyframe. And what's your business? Why are you not moving, silly? Silly bean. And then you should be deleted. And what did I... Oh, that's the breath. Okay. So, go ahead. Wah! Yeah! Yeah! Hi, Error! Hi, Raiders! Hello! Hello! Hi, Error! Hi! How are you? I hope your stream went well. You were playing Guilty Gears today, weren't you? How did it go? I hope it went super duper well. If this is your first time meeting me, hi, I'm Dolly. I'm $1.50 Slice. I do Live2D art and I play games. Sunday is my Live2D day, and we're working on my main model right now, and we're working on this. So that when I am all blushies, it'll do puffies like that. So that when I'm all blushies, it'll puffies. And it's like a little pant. They're puffies. They're huffy puffies. I really like it so far. Good to see you though, Error. You were playing with Zappa Parappa and Eska. Well, I hope you had a good time. Thanks for stopping on in. If you gotta take care of yourself, playing fighting games on stream is exhausting. It's exhausting. So if you've gotta step away, get some food, take a shower, do a huffy puffy, whatever you need to do, please, oh please, take care of yourself. Gonna order pizza? Ooh, jealous. Jealous. Have a good order the pizza. And we're gonna keep doing Live2D here. I gotta get these huffy puffies so I can be horny. Now I do think I need to zoom in so that I can make these as... Oh, come on. You can let me get more specific than that. You can let me get more specific than that, can't you? Or is that actually as tight as it'll let me make it? I think it's as tight as it'll let me make it. Okay. Can I move you closer? Nope. That is as tight as it'll go. It is cute, though. I think I know how to fix that, and it'll actually be fixing it on the parameter itself, as opposed to trying to fix it through the animation window. Yeah, okay. Why did you move over here? Silly. Shouldn't be moving at the same speed. So play. That is so cute. That is so cute. I love that. Okay. So, now, we have to work on the reset. Because if I just sent it back to the beginning, you would see it zoom back in. So, that's what the puffy toggle is for. So, when you get to this point right here, puffy toggle 1, you're currently set to here. Oh my god, I really don't like the animation tab. I don't know the key bindings for it yet, so it's such a pain to navigate. Then you should just need to pop over here, which makes it, yep, toggles it off entirely. And then you toggle off entirely, like that. And then you toggle off entirely. And so now, you get an animation that turns itself off. Haha! So the animation itself is no longer conflicting in any regard, and so it turns itself off, which allows us to safely put them back into place while being completely unseen. And we need to get them back in place before it breathes out again, which is at 6 seconds. Right, okay. Because it first does at 2. Yeah. So I think maybe... How do I want to... This is a tester. I can change the actual specifics around if I need to later. This is to foolproof my plan, essentially. So what we do then is, once we're past this point right here, all of the Huffy Puppies are at their highest value when I need them back at their lowest. Should be here. So right here, after they've been toggled off, I can just set them all back. And then right at 6 seconds... Oh, hang on. The toggle just... Okay, wait, I actually think I can copy-paste the rest of this. I think I can copy-paste this. Copy keyframes. And that starts at 0, so if I start this at 6, and we do, like... this from here... Paste. Let's give it a tester. Now, I do think my timing is off. So then it goes in and out. Then it goes in and then out. Okay, so I gotta do one more. It's timed out to be a 3-second toggle though. So my timing is off because right now I have this set in 6-second increments for the entire thing. But I think I can just change that. Can't I? I'm doing my math wrong for breath cycles. I think I just need to add 2 seconds onto the current animation length. Right? Because it goes in, and then out. It's steady throughout because the breath animation is cycling from 0. Why are you being silly? Why do you not have anything here? You don't have anything here because that's the reset. Okay, I'm gonna watch the breath. In, out. 4 seconds. In, out. 4 seconds. In, out. 4 seconds. So, okay, I see. It's only a 4-second breath animation itself. In fact, this itself is also very short. And then at 6 seconds, it's the breath out again. That goes until 9. Is the breath reset unnaturally fast here? I think I mistimed my breath. One, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. What is tripping me up here? Tricky stretch, thank you. Four. And then the pause. And then 4. And then the pause. And then 4. So nothing should be tripping me up here. Wait. Breathe in and out. Oh yeah. No, something should definitely be tripping me up. You should actually be starting in a different spot. You should be starting back here, shouldn't you? Yeah, okay. 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 Relatively. Can't believe you goon us like that, stopping at 4. I'm evil. Now I think, personally, think, as Oppers, this should be, okay. You should be going maybe closer to this. Maybe more like this. There it is. Meaning you should be going back here, I think. Okay. This is the weed fairy, real. But then starting basically at 8. No. Hey, it's keyframes. This goes back 1 node and scoot these back a tiny bit. Play from start to finish. So it works. So it works. For when you're mad and breathing fire, it will also work for that. But it's also when I'm horny. It's the weed fairy. I could make them purple. But I don't do that anymore. Classic Dolly. Yeah, hi Ark. And now I just need to change up the timing a little bit. I missed the mad toggle. That was the one that we just couldn't quite find a way to get on this model. But the mad toggle was the one that Kidders was, I think, the most proud of. Because it was just so fucking good. It was just so fucking good. I mean, I could go actual PNG tuber for this. Imagine threatening Undertale backseaters with this. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Imagine being an Undertale backseater. Okay. So, what if I scoot you a little bit more forward? Would I scoot you a little bit further back, like this? I like that more. I like that more. I like that more. You're actually already in the equivalent position, I think. No, you're not. You need to be in front of 7 by, like, this much. And then you're starting... So 8's when the next breath animation starts. So... 4 is when the next breath animation starts. It's actually a good ways away from 4. You're... right in front of 6. The 6 would be the halfway point. You'd be like... here. 2.5 in front. So right here. And then you... should be... right in front of 7. I see. Okay. One solid block in front. So this, now, does what I want it to do. So, you should be 2.5 blocks in front of 10. And then you should be 1 solid after 11. Like so. It's reminded me of another game I've downloaded for ages that I want to get back to. Happy to help. Chase backseaters with a shovel high bats. I have known some people that are really cute when they make the mad face. Most infuriating to have people say how adorable when you're pissed. Yes. It gets old. But I can't help being adorable. You know? And so like this is good. This will work. This will actually factually work. And so what I can do is I will create a custom breath animation that always does this. However, it will not be toggled on. That's what the Huffy toggle is for. The Huffy toggle is going to be tied to an expression. So while it will always be running this breath animation in the background, you will only be able to see it when I toggle everything on. I feel so clever. I feel so clever, chat. I'm so smart. Chat, I'm so smart. Modularity. Yeah, modularity. Doesn't that have CPU load? Yeah. Live2D models have massive CPU load already, though. But I was actually really smart. And this is something I've learned thanks to Glottal, who is an absolutely incredible Live2D rigger. But there are 2 types of deformers. Warp deformers, which are, you know, big. They're the big deformers that let you do weird motion. Like, for example, where's my head XY? Head XY. This is what they look like. They're geen. And so you move them, and you move the parts that are inside of them, and they move like that, right? We got it. Awesome. Got it, got it, got it. Got it, got it, got it. But then a rotation deformer is this. It... Hey everybody, I'm the neck face! It rotates. But it can also reposition. Like this. It also repositions like this. And they too take a lot less memory and CPU usage. So, all of the Huffies are run using rotation deformers. You can't see it, but they're all rotation deformers. And that helps a lot as far as CPU load goes. It's the worm that controls Dolly. Hi everyone, I'm the neck face. Wow. Wow. Oh boy. Hi. Running the Huffy toggle in a cold place in games. Ooh, I didn't even think of that. It's just like a little thing that I'm really excited about because it can just do a lot. There is a little bit more I need to do on it, but that's on this end, not on the animation end. I actually think with the animation end, I'm content. I'm content with that. I'm content with that. I'm gonna hide this real quick just in case it decides to pop up anything on my screen when it's not supposed to. As I save this, there might be a few things that I need to come back to with custom breath animation stuff, but I don't know. Okay, so back to this. Hi there, you. So the problem with rotation deformers is that when you put them in other warp deformers, well, you can see how those move, and that they move very weirdly when I look left to right like this. So we want to fix that. And we can fix that just using the roll part itself. Which I can do probably just like this. Yeah, they don't need to be complex. No, I'll do it by hand. Because they don't need to be complex. Could I see the model image? You know. That'll work. That'll work. That'll work. I shouldn't need to do a lot for this one. Just auto connect. And so now I can add in essentially movements manually for when I'm at certain angles so that it looks better. Auto connect. And the last one. Good old middle piece. Come on. Kidder's did a fantastic job with these. Very thankful for her help on revisiting some things on this model. She was very kind to oblige me on this one, too. Okay. Alright, so now I basically have to determine the X and Y angles for each one. And I think that's just gonna be a real easy little bit of stretching and pulling so that it looks good. I think just lower it down a little bit. It raises real high up. Then you. Literally just need to lower that one, I think. Be more like that. And Puffy number 2. The one on the far corner is going to be the weirdest by far. If it's a question about the new idle animation and this toggle, by all means. What did I do wrong, Glottal? Raise it up a teeny bit. Great. When you talk a lot on VTS, could those parameters still hide in the cloud puffs? What do you mean? They would because of deformer hierarchy, wouldn't they? Like if the toggle is off as such. You won't see it at all. And so when you toggle it on, there they are. They're hidden in there. Sets the parameter to visible. Will the animation be able to hide it? Oh, I'm gonna have it off in the animation. But it should. Because I did it on this. Didn't I? What am I doing wrong? Hi, Slug! Hang on. How did I do it before? Where are you? There we go. I honestly don't know. This is the kind of animation I don't do a ton of myself. So, how we have this set up. God, I love the little deformers on her eyes. On the breath itself, it's the breathing. And then there's the tear reset, which toggles the tears on and off. Is that the only tear animation, though? What are you tied to? Oh, tear breath. Yeah. It has its own fucking animation entirely. God, look at all the fucking... God! Look at all the fucking parameter points on that! Jesus Christ! Oh my god! Oh my god! Each one of these little dots represents a different fucking thing. Wow! And so what I did is I had all these play in the animation itself, and so then the toggle does seem to work and play the animation. The animation is playing, but it is hidden specifically by... Where's my toggle? Where's my toggle? Where is the toggle? That's a great question. Use... It's under breath, isn't it? This model was a mess. That's tier reset. Where's tier toggle? Tier's toggles. Yeah, there it is. Oh, interesting. Did I have just the individual parts set to it? Yeah, I did. I had all the individual parts tied to the toggle itself. Huh. And so I had them set to just not appear on it until the toggle hits. And so the tier toggle itself is just that one parameter. And it seems to work perfectly fine on the breath animation itself. Clever. Past me was clever. Past me was very clever. We also had to chant to make you appear. You sure did. Okay. Yeah, so I think it does work. I do hope the deformers will work for it just the same. Because they're right in that I don't have it on deformers. That I do have it on deformers, not the actual other bits. The actual parts themselves. So I do wonder about that. Well, let's check the other things, because I would hate to put all this work in and then have it not work. Where are my heart eyes? Heart eyes. Heart eyes. The beating is on the breath animation itself. Invisible, I hate this. I was going through it. My starry eyes. Yeah, these are just on the pinpoints themselves, and they're entirely on the breath animation. I guess we'll find out. God, this model was neato. What a mess. Yeah, I got cheeks full of clams. It's true. God, this model. In fact, there might only be one easy way to find out. I'll try it after this, and we'll export it and see what we can do. Wait, you're supposed to go down, not up. I think the up and down angles should be fine. But I'll double check first. And then for middle one, you should just need to go down. Like so. In fact, you should probably go down for here too, thanks. Great, awesome. Great, so. This should update in real time. Let's make sure that the animation is still good. Yeah. Great, fantastic, delightful. Okay, because I think what I ended up doing that made it work, fan has been posted. Okay, I'll take a look. As soon as I get this exported, I will take a look. I'm very excited. Two pieces so quickly, Gibbons. What the heck? Because I think what I did is that I didn't have. Oh god. Okay, I'll go as soon as I can. I didn't have the toggle itself bound in the animation itself. So, I think that's what did it. Could be... because this is invisible, right? Do you override yourself? You shouldn't. Alright, let's take a look. Let's take a look at this art. I can tell I've got a big problem. here. So let's take a look at this first. Let's take a look at... Oh! Cute! Cute, friends. Well, sorry, wrong window. Hang on. Friends. Cute. That's so cute. That's so cutie. Friends! That's so cutie. I love that. I love your design too, Gibbles. I love your design. That's so cute. I love the way they draw Lower Tumby. I do too. I like it a lot. Oh, this is so cute. What the hell? What the hell? Oh, I love this. I love this. This is so cute. This is so cutie. This is so cutie. I love this. This is really cute. Also, coffee. I love coffee. I love coffee. I love coffee. So that's great. That's fantastic. Secretly, I'm just trying to steal that coffee. I want that. That's mine. That's mine and I'm trying to steal it. Thank you. That's mine and I'm trying to steal it. Thank you. I'm gonna take that. Gibbles is your local buff mommy demon. These are this is two mommies that are about to attack you. And see. I'm giggling because I'm about to destroy you, chat. Gibbles is looking off to the side, just like, yeah, whatever. I'm local buff mommy demon. And I'm like, I'm gonna kill you. I want to dip my paw in the coffee. I want to dip my paw in that coffee. You know. Dolly uses her psychic powers to hover it into her mouth. We all know I'm more psychic than Slug. Slug, we all know I'm more psychic than you. And there's no way to prove otherwise. So, you know. You know. Oh well.
But if you were more psychic, then why?
You're so loud. Hang on. Okay, go.
That I knew you were gonna say that.
What was I gonna say? What am I gonna say next?
That I'm not as loud anymore.
Actually, you're about as loud. So.
Oh well. I knew that too.
Really?
Yeah, I just wanted to know if you knew.
What am I gonna say next?
I love you.
I love you. You were right. Whoa! He was right. But I love him more when he admits the truth.
But I'm on my cis white boy behavior. I'm allowed to do whatever I want. It's Sunday.
That's just cis boy, not cis white boy.
Whoa! I said cis white boy, but true.
Oh, that is cis white boy behavior. You're right. You're right.
Yeah, I'm Italian. I'm Italian. You have to be nice to me.
Oh, my bad. My opperologies. Yeah. My opperologies.
It's so cute.
It's so cute.
I love the way Gibbles draws Lower Tumby.
Me too.
I love the way
cis
Gibbles
white boy.
draws Lower...
Yeah.
I'm waiting for Dolly to be like, don't encourage him. Don't encourage
him.
Are we playing Undertale on Tuesday?
We're playing Undertale on Tuesday.
Okay, because I'm doing my schedule.
Yeah, we're doing it on Tuesday this week. I got an appointment tomorrow, so I gotta do an appointment.
What are you pointing at?
You.
Why?
Don't worry about it.
Oh no.
Don't look at chat. Yeah, there you go. There you go. Bye. If you don't follow Slug, you should. That's my bestest friend. That's my bestest friend and my streaming partner. You should follow him. That's a little guy, and his name is Slug. That's a little guy, and his name is Slug. I'm sorry, I don't mean to flip you off. It happens whenever I press my L key, which is another thing we're gonna set up today. We're gonna set that up today, too. But Gibbles, I love this. This is genuinely so cute. I love this. I love this so much. I love this so much. I love this. If you did see Gibbles' other art, you should also see that. If we could also get a shout out for Gibbles, that would be incredible. Thank you. Look at this. 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 Hi, Galware. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Isn't this adorable? Isn't this adorable? Look at her. Look at her. Look at her. Look at her. You know, I love how you draw the eyes a lot. I love how you draw the eyes a lot. I love gray eyes. I love gray eyes. Because they're mine. Like, I'm letting you look behind the kimono, chat, but my eyes are based on what my eyes look like in real life. I got pretty gray eyes. And I love seeing the gray eyes being so gray like this, because that's kind of what it looks like. I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. Yeah, I got pretty gray eyes, and I love seeing them depicted as such. It's really pretty. Her pronouns, so cute. True. There's also this one that Doodle and Slug are also in. This wasn't done by Gibbles. This was done by Kayla. But this is really cute. This is really cute. This is so cute. I love this one so much. This is so cute. Marcus commissioned this. Because this is Slug. This is Slug, the little guy. This is the little beast man. This is me. I'm yelling. And this is Doodle. And Doodle is doodling and whining. And this is Marcus, and he's mad. We're the Powerpuff Queers. I love it. I love it. I love it. The stinkiest creatures. True. Capturing Slug's yapping perfectly. Literally. Like Slug coming in here and being like... I'm gonna piss pants or whatever. Are you... Oh, hang on. Get over here. Come on. Get over here. Get in here. Do it. What are you gonna do? You little bitch? Get in here.
No, I didn't add the Powerpuff Queers to the emotes.
Oh. I was gonna come yell at you.
That's what I was gonna do. I can come piss you off.
That's up to you.
Dolly, give me a character.
For what?
I don't know. Just to say a character.
Does it have to be one that you know? Ideally.
No, it's fine.
Claire Slarpg.
What if her name was Freak RPG and she ate ass and sucked toes?
I hung up the call. I hung up the fucking call. I'm back in here now, but I hung up the fucking call. That was the only thing I could do to get out of that. That was the only thing I could do to get out of that. That was the only thing I could do to get out of that. That was the only one. The only thing. That was literally the only thing I could do to get out of this conversation. There was nothing else I can do. Freak Claire was right there. Real! He's so proud of himself. Yeah, he's like, I'm so funny. I'm so funny. When Freak Claire was right there, what did he say? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Crash it. Don't worry about it. Who is Freak Claire? She sucks toes.
What if her name was Dollar Freaky Slice and she ate ass and sucked toes? Okay, bye.
I shouldn't have rejoined. I like how you can tell that he was ready for me to hang up on him, and so he was like mad, and so he was yelling to try and get it out as fast as he could. She already does? No, I don't. Factually incorrect. I don't suck toes. No, ass, you know, but I don't suck toes. I bet you do. Anyways, look at this. Isn't it cute? But what if? What? Dolly sucks sea urchin guts? Yeah, okay. Fucking... I'm about to show a sea urchin if you really don't like those. This is a fucking delicacy. This is literally a delicacy. This is literally one of the tastiest things I've ever eaten in my entire life. Nice pussy. Yeah, I should call her. Hi, Gort. Weird chestnut. It's so good. It's so good. People pay hundreds of dollars for this shit. A good uni dish is expensive. Wet ass P word. Yeah, it's a pea urchin. Don't say that. Don't say that.
What? This is what 99% of people don't get to see because they stop trying to eat the kush ball before they get to the center, and so they don't get to eat the part that looks like poop. Okay, bye.
Drinking a stretch. Thanks. Thanks. I took a nap, can you tell? Yeah, hey, can you stop fucking around? Hi, Eden. Yeah, this is what the inside of a kush ball looks like. But look, uni's actually delicious. It's really good, okay? I got nothing else to say. Anyways, look at this. Also, I love that you made it Dolly and Gibbs OMG.png. But I like that you also put a little bit of an ellipses on there. You put like a little bit of an ellipses on there. It's perfect. I love that that's what you named it. That is really good. Thank you. That is really good. Thank you. But also, this is just so cool. It's so cool and so cute. Lava Lamp Demon is such a cutie concept. Ah, I know. I know. I know. Inside of a cooch ball. No. 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 I gotta remember that this model has like 1.5 million toggles so that I can just like, you know, sometimes you see something really cute and you're just like, you know? Whoa. 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 You know, I gotta remember that. I gotta remember my toggles.
Dori dori dori
Gotta.
dori.
Hey!
Tier 1 subscription to Gibbles.
Gibblesfoot. Eggs, thank you for gifting us up, Gibblesfoot. Thank you. Dolly, I like that you're you and that the chat is this chat because, wow, I just sit here and feel things. Yeah. Higgs, thank you for giving us something, Gibbles. That's so sweet of you. Alright, one last look. So cute. So cute. So cute. I'm gonna leave this up on the screen for me. That's for me. That one's for me. Alright, so theoretically, this is safe. And this should theoretically work. So, let's export. I want to make sure so that I can troubleshoot why it doesn't, if it doesn't. Where's the Huffy toggle? Your default 0 or -1? It is. Perfect. Awesome. So, gotta add it to the texture atlas. Gotta go in here. Go to visible and unset. Just these 3 little freaks. Place it in. Go over here. Place it in. Go over here. And place it in and go over here. Fantastic. Save it. The Mansplainer! I think this is Live2D, actually. Yeah, the Mansplainer! You really are on your cis white bullshit. You take a nap and you forget all the progress you made as a person. That's how it goes. You take a nap and you forget all the progress you ever made as a person. That's how it is. Okay, so we gotta save the animation. Export. Motion file. I think I export motion file? Is that how that works, Glosser? I don't think it is. Or do I just add the raw animation file to the thing? I don't know if Glosser's still here. That's how RPGs work. We forgore. Little by little, we degrade a bit further. Hoo-wah-huh. When you're adding an animation, do you have to export it or do you just save the animation? And then, like, manually input it through VTS. Do I have to export it or do I just save it? I don't remember what I did before. Export the motion file if I remember the button right. Okay, perfect. Output selected scene. Parameter key parameters. This. Great. I think this will work. Breath. Awesome. That looks right. Now we export you. Dolly test 7. I need you, chat, to know that this is actually the 40th time I've ever exported this model. I need you to know that we're now on the 40th time that I've ever exported this model. 40th! Mood? Ugh. $40 exports, that's as many as 4 10s. Yeah. You're so good at math, Slug. Okay. Do y'all remember when Slug was like, I've never done anything wrong to you yesterday, and chat was being like, Dolly, why are you so mean to him? Why are you so mean to him? This is what he does to me. This is what he does to me, chat. The next time, hi Eska, the next time you think, oh, what's wrong? Oh, what's wrong? 40? Model getting in that MILF territory. I'll make a great MILF. All I gotta say is that when I'm 40, I'm gonna be a great MILF. I'm 28 now, and I'm a hot middle-aged woman. Well, I'm a hot young adult woman. I'm a hot 30-year-old. How about that? Okay. Now let's load her up. My Opsona. Copy from another model. Dolly test number 6. Because these are tests for new things. She's such a little creature. Why is your default pose like that? Did I fuck up your default pose? I think I might have. That's funny. Anyways, hi. Let's go into this room real quick. Hello. Insect, I'm a bug. I'm like if a bug was a girl. So the good news is, the huffies aren't showing, meaning the toggle works. Hooray! So now, we gotta go grab the animation file. And we gotta stuff it in there. We just gotta stuff it in there, just like that, yeah. Live2D models, animations, breath motion. You go here. And you move to Dolly test 7. So now, you have this in you. So, if I refresh this a couple times, and then we go into custom settings, this, fucking, idle animation, like the animation for VTS model, read from same folder as Live2D model. Is it this? It doesn't look like it. Then let's also go and grab the animation file. Just maybe copy paste it. God damn it. No. Go back here. Live2D model. Dolly test 7. Paste. I don't think it's going to show up here, but... Okay, I actually might have to restart VTS. See if it registers. Because that might not be something that refreshes automatically. Hi Nona, welcome back. Might need to reload the model. Ah, okay, that makes sense. Well, we got both of them in there, so we'll see which one it takes. Either the animation file or the motion file. And then we're gonna see if it works! I really hope it does! I got my fingers crossed, because I would have to redo the entire thing. Okay, yay! Golly, please, it's gonna make his PFP black. Yeah. The age of 30 is in demand. Oh, I'm a hot commodity, and I know it. I'm delicious, chat. I'm fucking hot. Okay, so it looks like it's the motion file. Damn it. Why? Why? Now we get the fun problem of figuring out what went wrong. So, where oh where? Expression editor. Create a new expression. Breath? Question mark? Puffy toggle. What did I do wrong? Well? I do have a solution. It's just an odd one. I do have a solution. It's just not what I expected. Just toggle it off. So the actual toggle itself didn't work, but a toggle for the individual toggles did? Which I don't know why. But you know what? That's okay. That's okay. I don't mind. What? I've got no idea. But the way it essentially will have to work is that I will have to manually toggle it, which is okay. I've got no problem with that. So we'll call this Huffy Puffy. Huffy Puffy. And so now I just have to toggle it on or set it to toggle on whenever I load up the stream. Huffy Puffy, where are you? And I'm so sorry. Huffy Puffy. Set it to this one is where I wanted it to be. Make it instant. And we have it. It works. Should we be worried, Mommy? No. You got nothing to be worried about. But now when I see something I like, I can... Yeah. I like that. Donnie Guilty Gear's balls? Yeah, real. Wowzer, Bowser. Now that turns moi on. Yeah. Also make for a good ambient effect when it's freezing outside. Huff Puffs look so lewd. That was the point. I wanted it to be a little lewd, you know? I like it. It's good. I do want to change some things about it. But I do think this works as proof of the test. It does? Wait, what does? I'm bad at this? Oh, no, I know. I get it, Nona. I do. But yeah, no, it's intended to be a bit of a lewd thing. But it can also be a lot. Like if I'm mad, I can just be like, and I got a little anger toggle that I'm gonna also rig up that can go up at the same time, and that'll make that work. Pussies do this and faces also do it. Versatile, thank you. Yeah, slug! You are what you eat. Pussy! Yeah, true. And armpits, basically everything. Yeah. And I mean, like, look, if I really wanted If I really wanted to. If I really wanted to, I mean, we could. Copy, paste. You know, if I really wanted to, we certainly could. We certainly could, right? I'm not going to, but I could. But I could. And it's that threat that keeps you on your toes. He's right, but he shouldn't say it. You could! You could! You could! What about your rock pouches? Oh, easy. You could absolutely have a little tiny, like, little puffy coming off of here and just be like, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? Damn, girl, is that a small animal in your pocket, or are you happy to see me? And then I pull out a little mouse. And then I pull out a little mouse. I don't think it would work. Oh, come on now. And you could too, chat. We have an NSFW in the channel, in the Discord, for a reason. That's why this stream and my Discord are all 18 plus. Thumbs up. Thumbs up. Thumbs up. I just think it would look off. Don't let it get you, Dolly. Don't let it get you, Dolly. He doesn't rig anything at all. He's never even opened Live2D. Don't let it get you. Don't let it get you. Don't let it get you. Dolly, don't let it get you. You know better. You know better. Come on, Dolly. I'm the Marge inside your head. Actually, has made model art before. He's kind of an expert. Yeah, I have too. Yeah, I have too, Glottal. I'm more of an expert. So, blah. Blah. It's not gonna work. It's not gonna work. It's not gonna... Dolly, 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 Dolly. Dolly, I'm begging you to have some self-control. Dolly! It's not gonna work. It's not gonna work. It's not gonna work. It's not gonna work. It's not gonna work! It's not! But it could, but it won't! Or is it? It won't! Work on something else.
Dori 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 dori.
Shiny Vivi just cheered 200 bits. What about now?
No. I will give you that. I will give you the bark because it's 200 bits for the bark. Thank you for the bits, but I'm not going to make sweaty pussy or sweaty pits. Okay? Okay? Thank you. Don't waste your time on me. You're already the Marge inside my head. Don't waste your time on me. You're already the Marge inside my head. Homie. Don't waste your time on me. You're already the Marge inside my head. Homie. The Marge inside me. And homie's voice. The parameters and the x-axis and stuff. So it's like, tell me why. Tell me what. No, be specific. If you can tell me specifically why it isn't gonna work and why it's too hard, and you're correct, I'll do it. Tell me exactly why. Glottal, don't DM him. Tell me why. What Sip said? No, I want you to say it, and you can't use anyone else's words. It's too hard to explain. Okay, well then I guess I'm just a dumb girl. Then I guess I'm just a silly girl. I don't know better. Oh well. Oh well. I don't know better. Oh, I guess I just wouldn't know. I should let... Actually, Slug, can you come and get in the call and explain it to me? Come get in the call and explain it to me. I'm just a silly little girl. I wouldn't know. I need you to come explain it for me, please. Come on. I need the strong cis boy to tell me how. Come on. Come on. Or are you fucking scared? You wouldn't be, would you? Right? That's what I thought. That's what I thought. I'm already in the anime.
Oh, I'm muted. Did this work? I'm not sure. I don't know.
Hi. Hi.
Hi, Dolly.
Tell me what to do.
Well, you gotta use what do these say? Let's see. You gotta put the body V with the body Y to make it body Vi. You know what I mean?
Body V doesn't exist.
Oh, that's why you don't know how to do it. You don't know about that axis. You don't know about the V axis.
Well, explain it to me.
Well, it's where your pussy is.
Okay. Well, no, I have that. Don't worry.
On the model?
Yeah.
Oh, wait, really?
No. That's a joke.
That's jokes. Well, I mean, as long as it's not shown.
No, I would get that is not a. You are not allowed to do that.
Wait, really?
Yeah, really.
I think as long as it's not shown. Really?
You
can't
don't
even like.
if you imply its existence, it's the same.
Oh.
So as
yeah, well,
for reference, it's a complete
never had
joke.
Genitals in her whole fucking life. Guys.
We
It's
were
like a
very
Barbie
careful
doll.
about this, and so like literally where the legs end, there is nothing.
Yeah, if you flip that skirt, it's just the void.
Yeah. Yeah.
I remember this if I ever do a video. Built like a Barbie doll. I don't know how to do it, Dolly. I just wanted you to do sweaty pits.
Did you?
I thought I could goad you into doing it. I was trying to do it for chat.
Yeah. Tell me how wrong you are.
I was trying to do it for you, chat.
Tell me how wrong you are.
She hates me and by extension you.
Yeah, I do.
Yeah, she hates me and by extension she hates you. She won't make her pit sweat.
You're
also,
right.
I gotta go do my anime night.
Have a good anime night.
There's like a whole fucking. Like I started the call.
Tell them I say hello. Tell them I say hello.
Half of them listen to you while we're watching anime. So like, we're watching like a heartfelt thing happen in a series, and then you're like up here screaming about toad pussy or whatever. Like, yeah, I don't know if you knew that, but yeah, it's me. Cryptid does that. Slug is a panda. I have it. I'm coming back. Hold on.
Have a good anime night.
Dolly, I love you. Make
I
your
love
pits
you
sweat.
too. No.
Make those pits fart. Make those pits fart. Make those pits.
Anyways, she wants to go after you, but I'm standing. She wants to go after you, but I'm standing in the way. Make your pits sweat. Make your pits fart. He was saying pits, right? Yeah. What did you think he said? Slit? Tits. Oh, okay. Tit fart. No, pit. I can't recall how many times Dolly was doing a flow when we were witnessing the most emotional moment in the show. Those mid-afternoon Minecraft streams got a little wild. They got a little wild. Also, hi, Ace. We sat here waiting in the car while Dad argues with the store owner. Have fun. Have fun, everybody. Okay. So, we're doing Live2D today. And so, I don't want to call the Huffy Puffies good here, actually. I want to change them. And I want to change their starting points entirely. Because I want it to come down more. I want it to come down more. So we need to fix that. Because it, like, as it is, it's a little too high up as a starting point. What do you... I actually kind of want your opinions here, chat. Do you think this starts too high up or not? I think it does, but I'm curious as to your opinion. Just a tiny bit. I think just a tiny bit. Just a tiny bit. I don't think it does. I think it's fine. Do you want it from the nose or mouth? I think mouth, personally. Because right now it looks like it's coming from the nose, but the puppies are too big. The puppies are too big to come from the nose. Right? If they were smaller, I thought it was nose. Well, they're too big for that. They're too big for that. No, I want it to be more like the type thing, you know? You know? And so I think I'm gonna lower them. Like a choo-choo? No, I want it to be hornier. Means I'm also gonna have to change the deformers to make them go down farther, but that's easy enough. What if they change sizes based on your mouth opening? Fuck! That's a good idea! Okay, yeah. Okay, yeah. That's a good idea. That's a good idea. That's a good idea. And I know how to do it. And I know how to do it. And I know how to do it. Fuck. Okay, fine. 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 Damn it. 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 Okay. I want to see first if I can find out why the Huffy Huffy fucked up. Because if Huffy Toggle is off, maybe it's just because the animation... Wait. Is it because I took Huffy Toggle out of the animation? And so it can control things within the animation itself, but things that are affecting the animation can't be affected by things that aren't themselves in the animation? Because I'm getting manual control over the toggle, even though it's in the breath animation. So, like... Shut up, Glottal. So, like, if I added this at its, say, no point, so it just isn't... Does it matter? Oh, it does, because it goes to 1.0... Where? Where do you go to 1.0? Oh! Oh! Why? So on this... Okay, why is it going up now? Oh! I had a Huffy Toggle on these. Oh. And now it just shouldn't go at all. Yay. Okay. I've seen Dog, Cat, Wolf, and Feral Girls, but Otter Girl, now that's cool as heck. Hi, Goblin Soblin. I love your name. Yeah, I'm a otter. I'm a otter. Hello, I got a big ol' whapper. Hi. Hi. I got a big ol' whapper. Hello, welcome on in. And the pit puffs could change size based on how many rocks there currently are and be more dusty. Okay. Thanks, chat. Thanks, chat. I love you too. Let's go clambling. Let's go clambling. Okay. So now if I export this huge whapper, it's a big ol' slappy. It's a big ol' slappy. So if I export this for runtime as a motion file, and we do all this, yeehaw, yeehaw, and we call it breath test 2. Breath test 2. Delightful. Okay, it worked. Okay. Business time with Clamblin. Do you love men, Dolly? I like men and girls. I love both. I am ace pan. I don't really have much preference. My preferences are cool person. You know? You know? Okay, so This should have reloaded the actual animation. Why are you being weird? Why are you being weird? Idle animation. Make a breath test 2. And so now, if I hit... That shouldn't do anything. That shouldn't do anything. So now we go to the expression editor. And we change you to do a different expression. In fact, no, don't delete that yet. Create new expression. Puffy. 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 Puffy toggle. Yeah! Interesting. So if you have the toggle in the animation itself, you can make expressions that toggle within the animation, but you cannot affect things that are not placed within the animation. Wow! Wow! Okay! That's interesting! We scienced it out! We scienced it out! We scienced it out! I have learned something new. So it works, but only if you place it within the animation itself. Because in the animation, as you'll see, I have it set to just not be on. When I play it in the animation, there's nothing there because I have the entire thing toggled off for the entire duration. But since it is placed within the animation, I am able to actually manually affect it with the expression I have not set up. Hang on. Create a new hotkey. Why the squint? What did I do wrong? Let me delete the old one. Delete Huffy Puffy. And then put this Puffy on here. So that will do that. Yeah, it works. It works, chat room. Chat you, it works. I love that. I love that. I love this. Okay. Okay, got it. Easy. Easy peasy. And that's actually really good information to have for future Live2D endeavors. I like it.
Dori 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 dori.
You know what? You seem like a cool lady. Thanks, Goblin Soblin. You seem like a cool person yourself. Thanks for the follow. Thanks for the follow. I normally play games, but Sunday's my Live2D day. Because I do all my rigging myself. Oh, also, there's something on this model that I didn't actually point out in the changelog. So you see this ear? I actually have it set to pull forward now when the face moves. I have it set to pull forward now when the face moves so that the layer on it changes because of draw order. I forgot that I did that because that's actually a really significant little change that adds to the dimension of the face. I gotta change the actual like shape and morph of it, but it does add a good chunk to the model itself, I think. Because I've been doing a lot of I have been doing a lot of like looking at my own face movement to see how things move to try and perfectly nail down how faces work. I've been working so hard to figure out how faces work. It's so cool. You're basically doing visual sleight of hand. It's all an illusion. It's all an illusion. Because this entire thing is entirely 2D. And I just make it look like it isn't. Faces. How do they work? With great difficulty and magic. It's bullshit. It's all bullshit. I actually don't think we're gonna get to the anatomy thing I wanted to today. Because I did an attempt with the body. And I ended up not liking it at all. And so I just sort of toned it down, and it looks better, particularly when it's actively in motion. It looks better, but like, now it looks stiff, and before it was too much movement. So the anatomy studies were going to be in regards to body movement, but we're just gonna have to save those for next week, I think. We spent too long talking and doing, talking about like armpit puffs or whatever. So that'll have to be another time, but I do want to get several things done. Let's get the Huffy Puffies finished. Those are the toggles. I need not the toggles. I need the rotation. So that I can set them to be lower, like down here. And I want them to go like down here. And I think we could even lower the opacity that they go to even a little further. Puffy 3, you're over here. Let's lower your starting point. And then take you down here. Because I make them get a little bit bigger too. Opacity. Like a current Fae I know, say, I know this isn't likely, but have you heard of Archivist? I don't think so? I don't think so. No, I don't think so. What was I saying? Whoops. Have a good lurk, Ruddy. Thank you. Thanks for lurking. I always appreciate my lurkers. Thank you. Makes it bigger. Then we do this one here, and we lower its starting point by a lot. Hi, Kartok! And lower that, and lower that. And change your opacity. And your opacity as well. You go to 0? You shouldn't go to 0. Oh, I have a toggle for that. I have a toggle for that. And I believe the animation updates in real time. So, now that I already have the animation, I don't need to worry about exporting that. You update in real time, don't you? Ooh. Ooh. A little too low, obviously. But I don't hate that. I don't hate that. Why are you starting that low? It shouldn't be that low. I mean, maybe if I had the toggle on, that would... Okay, yeah, it is that low. My bad. I think these two on the corners are fine, but I think that this one... Middle one. You went down way too low, but that's because your deformer was oddly positioned. You also went down a bit too low. That should be better. You go too fast because your low point was also oddly positioned. That's why. That's why. Then you go too fast. Now? There we go. There we go. There we go. I like that. Okay. Now the other thing I could see us doing is changing the position of some of these and making them come out from the side a little bit more. And going out further to the side so they're not as jumbled up. Toggle. That actually did a good job already. So... That's it. That's it. That's it. But then Glottal mentioned a really interesting idea that I want to try. In that I can make them change their shape and... Well, I don't know if I want to do their shape necessarily, but I can have them change their size based on whether or not the mouth is open, which I think is a really good idea. It might be a little weird for when it's, like, talking, but let's find out. Because it comes and goes pretty quick, and my mouth typically... I don't know. I'm gonna try this. So... What I would do to make that happen is I would take the rotation that it's already on, and I'd do Huffy, that's Huffy 1 size, And so what we would do is we would put this on mouth open. Unchain these two together. We do it on mouth open, and so when it's closed, I would have the scale be more like 30. Maybe not 30, maybe more like 50. And then as it gets bigger, it would change to... and 100. Okay. Then Uffy 2. Now it's gonna be a bit of a pain in the ass to try. I don't fucking remember how to change I don't remember how to change the physics settings so that it plays a different animation during. Huffy 3 size. Oh, that's Huffy 2. Whoops. Huffy 32. Like, that won't get confusing at all. There you go. It's 50. 70. I do have that. How long have I been muted then? I've probably been muted for a long time. That's really funny. I don't have a stream deck, so yeah. That's actually fucking hilarious. On and off. So good news. It works. And it plays the animation. But I want to make it the breath. So I can do like a random pose. That's cool. I like being able to see it do what it does. Wow, hang on. I actually love being able to see the parameters do what they do. Oh, that's actually really cool. It makes me feel like a fucking wizard. Makes me feel like a fucking wizard to watch those move like they do. Huh. So if I just like... I'm talking. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah, I don't know about that one. I would have to make it far less severe. Very small changes, I think, could do that. Because, like, if I'm like, like, that does work. When they're this tiny, they start so far away. I also think what I need to do for the animation is space them further out so that they go off like bop, 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 bop instead of kind of all at once like they do. Because it feels like a little too spaced together, if that makes any sense. So I think we can change the pacing on that quite a bit. I do have enough time frame in there to space it out further. And I think just a little bit could do you a lot of justice. So I think the size category is a neat idea that I might keep in or I might not. I don't know. Okay, so this is when they come out. I would need to move basically this series of 3. So if I put those there and I put these over here, essentially. Now we get... What? Wait, what? Hello? Oh, because I didn't move the toggles too. Go back. Go back. Go back. I would have to move the toggles with it. I wonder if I can grab, like, this. No. Don't add that. I would have to just change their positions, and I don't want to do that. Who wants to do that? Not me. Not me. And then just scoot this right in front of it. Just scoot that right in front of it like that. And then scoot you back. Right over Meow. And then scoot you back right over Meow. Oh my god, what did I do to you? Oh, I butchered you, you poor baby. Oh, I see what I did. Ooh, Lord, do I see what I did. That's Huffy 1, you're Huffy 2. You're Huffy 3. Silly Oppers. Silly Oppers. Silly Oppers. I'm silly. Ooh. Ooh. Hi, Dashing. I like that pacing much more. Let's fix the size. I gotta get rid of these. It's a cute idea. I don't think it's gonna work. I don't think you're gonna work, friend. Oh, great. Forgot about that. Forgot about that. Good to see you, Dashing. I hope you're doing well. Me when... Ooh! Ooh! That was it. 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 Now we're cooking with gas. Now we're cooking with gas. Okay. So then I had you scooted out to 1 solid before that went off. And then I had you scooted to 2 solid after that went off? Like that? I did. Boy, oh boy. Is that gonna fuck with anything? It might. It doesn't need to, though. It doesn't need to, though. I can... Wait, I can set the toggles differently. Yeah. Yeah, I just gotta set the toggles different. So that's 1. That stays the same. Move the toggles back here, because we have the time for this to work. And then we gotta set this right in front of this. But then I gotta grab this one and scoot you back here. And this should also work just fine. Oh, timing was a little off. Timing was a little off on that. Why? The third one. Thought I had you right, but I guess I didn't. Scoot you back here then. Or is it 2? Oh, why did I scoot 2 all the way back here? What the fuck, Dolly? What the fuck, Dolly? I don't know. It is about the same length. It is about the same length, but I think it's more like this. Sometimes I just wonder what this girl was thinking. Sometimes I can't help but wonder what this girl was... Oh, that's the wrong toggle. I just can't help but wonder what this girl was thinking. The girl reading this. The girl reading this. Go. Go. Okay, about a half a step back. About a half a step back. that. Grab you. Go like this. Anyways, y'all, this is how the magic happens. Isn't it fun? This is how the magic happens. Isn't it fun and not boring at all? Isn't this fun and not boring at all? Now, here's where we encounter a fun little problem. Here's where we encounter a fun little problem. It's comfy, yeah. Like how your mouth doesn't open while you're looking at the other monitor. Does it not? No? I think it's because I'm not moving my mouth enough. And also I'm shrimping a lot. Hi, Alt! Good to see you. I'm shrimping a lot. Oh, Lord, she's shrimping. Will this work? No. Like, yes, but no. I gotta push this as far to the edge as I can then. That. And that. Because I could have it loop around to the other side, but... who wants to do that? I don't. I don't, chat. Oh, and then this won't go then, because the area... Yeah, so I could just extend the work area a little longer. Clearly, this won't cause any issues, right? Clearly, extending the duration of the animation wouldn't cause any problems at all. Obviously. Why won't you go further past? I know 12 seconds isn't as long as you're allowed to go. I want your duration to be about 12.5. Thank you. Thank you. Why did you do 13? What? What? Oh, you baffle me, child. You baffle me, child. Okay. Okay. And I think this will end up being fine. It's just gonna... Oop, don't do that. It'll create a slightly off-kilter timed animation. But hey, asymmetry's good, right? Hey! Asymmetry's great. We love asymmetry. I'm probably just gonna have to loop it and go take steps back. Breathe out a little slower here, and let's see what happens. Like, it's not broken. It actually looks fine. It actually looks fine. Is the first one off-timed? Yes. Because you're off-time. Please work. Nope. Go back. 2, 3... Huffy Huffy 2. You're a little too late. And Huffy Huffy 2 toggle. You go here. Perfect. Perfect. Okay. Have a good work arc. Okay. Okay. Drink and a stretch. Puffy Puffy Oxen free! Real. It's a reminder that Dolores 50 Slice is not only cute, she's very smart, capable, and determined. She's persistent, I'll give her that. I'm gonna scoot you. Wait, no. Don't fuck up your breath animation. Scoot this a little further back so it takes just a little bit more time to breathe. You're compensating. Good. Worth it. Good. Let's just export this animation and put it right where it needs to go. Slap it right where this is. Breath. Okay. So now we can open VTS, reload the model. And I think this will probably be good for the Huffy Puffy. We'll have other things to work on, obviously, but, you know. Model settings. Idle animation. Breath. I know why. That's weird because it isn't set with the current parameters of where things are supposed to be laid out. So it's just playing where it thinks it's supposed to be, not where they're actually supposed to be. That's fine. So when we export the new model, that's gonna fix that. Cute. Cute. It's cute. I like it. You should have stopped when I told you to stop there. Why didn't you stop? Why didn't you? Why? I love when new things break. I love when new things break. I love when new things break. I love it. I love it so much. Expression. Puffy. Okay. Oh, god damn it. I know why. It's because I fucking took the thing out so I could edit it and I didn't put it back in. Whatever. 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 Okay, we'll just put we'll put the old one on. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It's my fault. That's my fault. I sucked it back in. Yeah. Yeah. Real. Okay. 2:43. We got a little bit more time for today. So what do Eyes wants to do? Do Eyes wants to do's on her? What do I wants to fix? Maybe the tongue? Maybe the tongue. The tongue is long overdue for some work. Mouth. And mouth 2. It's got the dimples. I also actually wanted to do some more mouth editing. Because my E doesn't really look like an E. It looks like a smaller ah. So I want to make it look more like an E and an eh. Because we need some extra variety in these mouth shapes. So, everybody, welcome back to Mouth Day. Everybody, welcome back to Mouth Day. E. I bet you think you're fucking clever. I bet you think you're fucking clever. E. wait, Dolly, you have to do this symmetrically, remember? P. 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 E. E. P. What's the focus on urchins for? What's the sudden interest in urchins? I must ask. So it goes P. 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 An ocean fact? Urchins have eyeballs, but there's a common place where people think the eyeball is, but that's a butthole. Hi, Reska. Get our dimples back where they need to be. A bit odd, but it'll be okay for the when we get the lip fixed. The lip's the biggest issue there, and it will be for a while. I hate it when that happens. I know, right? Mikolash asked for eyes, so wasn't ready for it. Real. My lower lip, bottom lip. You're all over the place, bud. Bud, you're all buddy. You're all over the place. Can I? You need to rein it in, bottom lip. You're all over the place, buddy, pal, buddy, pal. Oh, that's actually the mouth bag. Mouth bag. Get in there, buddy. Get in there, pal. We'll have to use top lip to cover that. Get you over here. Top lip. You're okay. You don't need to worry. You don't need to apologize. You don't need to worry about it. Get some rest. You gotta take care of yourself. It's the most important thing. The most important thing is taking care of yourself. You gotta worry about little old Oppers. Oppers is Oppers. Take care of yourself. Stream ain't going anywhere. It's fine. Yeah. Now I gotta get my So I basically need to recreate that, but a little smaller. Yeah, okay. Probably should have started from but I think that's actually okay. Bottom lip's gonna need some work though. So if we bring this in and we bring these two fuckers down. So then this going to makes a bigger difference now. It creates much more motion where there wasn't any before. We'll have to move the teeth and stuff to compensate for changes, but I like this quite a bit. Left dimple. Get the lips too. You gotta rein in the business. Bring your business in. Your business is cold. Let it in. If you're cold, it is too. Rein it in. Get that business inside. Cut it out. Get your inside. Use your inside business. Come on. come on, your business, everybody. Come get it. Hi, Zany. Come get your business. Come and get it. Was the snaggletooth larger than the other thing before the mouth rework, too? Yes? No. No. I think what I've done is misplaced it. I think what I've done is misplaced it. But we're gonna worry about that in a minute. So, ooh, top lip. Top lip, you're not happy. You don't like your business. You don't like the business you have to do. Oh, that was almost too easy of a fix. Okay, thanks. Almost too easy of a fix, but you know what? I'm not inclined to say no. Over here, however, not so much. Great. Great. The tooth grew with time. A little bit of extra on the snaggletooth. Just a little bit. Just a little bit as a treat. A little bit as a treat. A little treat for me and you. Wow, wom, 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 wom. So this is going to add greater mouth variety, and the shapes are going to become just so much more. So much more. Now, something I'd been considering is that this mouth might be too big, but I actually don't know that I agree with that. I think that it's not too big. I think it's that the mouth shapes were too similar. And I think this will probably help in curbing that, but I think there's only one way to find out. However, we should work on the teeth and whatnot before we stop. So, let's look upon the horrors together, chat. We're gonna look upon the horrors together, okay? We're gonna look upon the horrors together. Look at them with me. Look at them with me. Gaze upon them. We look at them together. Snaggletooth, what's wrong with you? What's wrong with you? You were just a little mispositioned, weren't ya? You were just a little mispositioned, huh? Thankfully, that is extremely fixable. And I think should be as shrimple as this. I think it should be as shrimple as that. Because now, goodness. It's naturally going to move a little bit to make things look good, even though it will be bizarre. But let us see if this holds up. Oh, not the gums. We do not be using the gums. We do not be using gums in this house. Oh, cute. Hello. Cute. Hello. Cute little tiny tooth. Hello. Oh, cute little tiny tooth. Hello. Cute! Oh, that's cute. Oh, that's cute. Oh, that's cute. Oh, that's cute. That's cute. You made her mad. You made her mad. You made her angry. Wow. Mad. Mad. Made her angry. On the default form, super cute. Super cute. You need to move a little bit more on that little thingy. You gotta go up just a little bit with your friend there, okay? Yeah. It moves way more than the other one does. Why do you do that? There must be a deformer I made for you that does that, but I don't see one actually. It's gonna look a little weird no matter what. Why did you do that? I didn't rotate you using this, did I? Doesn't look like I did because the box itself, because if I rotated the box, this, it would be visible between, but I didn't. Interesting. Interesting. Goober mouth, yeah. Frown. What causes that? Are my mouth deformers? Woo! Top teeth positioning. You're in mouth XY. You don't even have an individual. What the heck? Does look a little wider than the other one. I think naturally it has to be bigger. To stick out and justify sticking out and being a more prominent part. But I do wonder if its sizing got changed at one point. And like if a tiny little shrink isn't in order. But I guess that could be done with a rotation deformer like this. And then changing the scale maybe to 90. Delete. Oh, that's adorable. Wait, that's adorable? Wait, that's cute. Wait, that's cute. That's cutie. Stop. Get out of there. 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 Wait, that's cutie though. Wait, that's cutie though. Oh, that's cutie though. Yeah, the blush is gonna move around. Don't worry about that. That's cutie. That's so cutie. That's so cutie. That's so cutie. Okay, no, we'll leave it like that. I like that. I like that a lot. I like that a lot. I don't know that much more needs to be done for the mouth forms here. You also know, also the girl reading this. True, that's what I keep saying. Q Opper, yeah, I'll bet. Wow, yeah. Oh, one thing. The blip shading and the snaky bites are moving a little too weird for this mouth form, and they shouldn't. Because they don't need to. And the snaky bites. Teeth in the mouth, too. Alright, yeah. Yeah. Okay. Bottom teeth. You scoot up just a tiny bit for me. And you scoot up just a tiny bit for me. Perfect. Back teeth, actually, I need them to scoot down. Scoot down for me, thank you. Oh, she's cutie, chat. I have no idea how I didn't notice until now that there are piercings. They're snakebite piercings. I love them. And my princess dress version has really cute ones. Because they're gold, and it makes them gold. It changes all my piercing color too. So like the gauges that are on there on my ears become pink, and the silver earrings become gold. It's really cute. There are a lot of really subtle changes for the model change. Okay, so I think that works. Spit and stretch, thank you. Am I out of soda? I am. Water. So. Good fucking god, I have so many fucking physics and toggle shit. Ah! I did not organize this like I needed to. I did not fucking organize this like I fucking needed to. Good lord. Tongue. Tongue on off. Select. Tongue on off. Tongue X. Tongue physics. Tongue out. Are you in anything? You do not appear. So let's change it to, oh, sorry. Let's change it to this so that it only shows things that are in that. Tongue physics, you're fine. Tongue X physics, tongue on off. Great. So the tongue out is actually hidden right now. Okay. Got that. We got that. And you've been a pain in my ass for a long fucking time. You've been a pain in my behind for a long fucking time. So, let's focus on your goddamn positioning, shall we? Shall we? My tongues, my Josh. My Josh. Okay. I gotta work on you. Why are you blushing? I was stretching. Why are you blushing? Why are you blushing at that? I was stretching. I was stretching. Come on now. Come on now, chat. Cute noises. Alright. 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 So without using draw order, how can I fix this? Sargi, accident, why are you coming? I was stretching. I mean, like, putting this on 501 at a certain point isn't bad, but, like, it doesn't need to be on. I think one of my problems that I had with it was putting this on so low, because this is where it pops in, right? I think this actually needs to be more like negative point like 3, and doing it like that is gonna put it over here, so that's so it's not just gonna like fuck everything up real bad all the time forever. Ugh. Alright, scrunch that bitch real good. You should be the endpoint, actually. You should be the endpoint. You... Oh my god, why didn't you... No. Oh god, I fucked this up, y'all. I fucked this up bad. What was I doing? I do my best. Alright. So if I do this, then it does that. I don't want to do draw order. Changing the draw order of everything at this point is too much. If I delete this, that looks a little better. Looks a little better. Can I squish it even a little further? But then comes the problem of when I do it with the mouth open, which is what you're for, my little friend. My little friend, this is what you're for. Combine, and let's go. Let's begin. then you should be over here if you're down that. Because otherwise then it... Okay, I know what I did wrong. I know everything I did wrong now. I know everything I did wrong. I know everything. Everything makes sense now. Everything makes sense now. Everything makes sense now. So, I fucked up. Dolly, how'd you fucked up? Let's find out, shall we? Let's fucking find out, shall we? Then still end up where I don't want you to be. Okay, well, let's give this a go. So let's grab you. Put you back here. Let's go to you. And we're gonna go to different mouth forms and see where you end up on them. What a mess! What a nasty mess! What a nasty little mess! What a nasty little mess of a tongue you are! What a nasty little mess of a tongue you are! What a dirty bitch! What a dirty bitch you are! What a dirty little bitch you are, huh? What a nasty whore. Ugh. You know what? Let's go a little silly mode with this. I'm gonna go a little silly mode with some of this, y'all. I'm gonna go a little Dolly stop doing that mode with this. Chat. Chat. Okay. So you're on tongue on off. So guess where you also are now. You're also here. Wow. Congratulations. You won. Let's fix everything that's wrong with you. Oh, because there's so much wrong with you. Oh, because there's just so much wrong with you. Yeah, there's just so much wrong with you. You're a little too wide. I think the tongue's too big. So let's start with that. What if I scale you down to 80%? 70%? That muted me. I remembered. I remembered that that muted me. I remembered that that muted me. I remembered that that muted me this time. Now let's delete this so it stays at 70%. So we got this tiny little tongue now. We got this tiny... That looks so silly. That looks so silly, y'all. That looks so... Okay. Okay, tongue, you're tomorrow's problem. And Otter Wisdom, not everything needs to be done in a day. Not everything needs to get done in a day. Not everything. Not everything you do needs to be done right away. Sometimes you don't need to do it right away. That's okay. And that's okay. I'll worry about the tongue another day. It's getting a little late. And I know I started late, but I gotta keep my time. So I am going to export this though, because I do want to see it. And I stick around while I upload this, because I want you to see it too. Whoa, Dolly test 8, because this is the 8th time I've been doing a test model. Woo! But my wisdom is that you don't have to do everything in a day. Take your time. Progress is a slow and incremental thing that we take our time at. So make sure that you're doing just that. Who's ready to see this? Who's ready to see this? Because last week gave us a massive change. With the changes to the mouth, I actually really like this model again. Not that I ever disliked it, but I was unsatisfied. Now I'm happy. Now I'm happy. Now I'm happy. However, I think we can do even better. I think we can do even better. So, Dolly, test 8, where are you? Copy setup from other model from Dolly test number 7. I want you to take basic settings, physics and wind settings, parameter setup, hotkeys, expression files, animation files, model icon, art mesh settings. Yay! Yay! Hi. How do we feel about this now? I like that more. I like that more, admittedly. Ooh. Actually, I think those changes are great. It adds more motion to the mouth. A lot more than I expected it to add. But now there's a lot more fluidity between it as it moves between its forms. That's actually... That's actually pretty good. It adds a bit more fluidity between movements and motions. And so there's a little bit more shape to it. So I think, like, there's a little bit of work I can see still needing to be done on this. But I like the tooth size a lot more. It feels like it matches up with where it needs to be. Yeah, the tooth change is good. Tiny little thing. No, I like that. I like that a lot. Cute. Cute model. Cute model. I like this model. The tooth change is good, I feel. Some changes, like I said, need to be made on it. Where it's positioned. It's so hard to talk with my mouth open, but I'm doing my best. Some positions need to be changed. But otherwise, I think this is a good start. I think this is a good start on further developments of the mouth, and I will be happy to use this in the meantime. I'm doing my best. But also, there is something that I wanted to try, and it's a toggle that I have on my other model too. Because actually, if you've never done a Live2D model before, you will understand that frowning is impossible. You can't do it. It's impossible. So, oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is so funny. This is so fucking 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 funny. I love this. This is so fucking funny. Hang on. I want you to trigger that on the plus button. Wait, no, that's Huffy Puffy. Why are you on Huffy Puffy? I told you to make a new fucking hotkey for this. Oh, okay, great. That's Huffy Puffy. Oh, wait, no. Just delete that. I don't need you. You. Plus sign. Mwah. 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 I'm mad. I'm mad and having a bad time. I'm mad and I'm having a bad day. Mwah. Oh my god! Hang on. Hang on. Hello? Hello? When chat says something nice to me, I can just... No. Cute! Cute! Mad! When I say it's cute when you are angry, whatever. Whatever. I gotta remember that I have that. That's really cute. I love that. I love that. I love that. That's such a good toggle. That is such a good toggle to add expression. Someone says something mean and I'm just like... Y'all, my face hurts after doing any stream because of how I use my face like it's a fucking doll. But this helps a lot because now I don't have to do all the work. I love that. I love that. I love that. I just have to remember the button. So cute. So cute. So cute. So cute. Okay. Okay, that stays. That stays. That stays. That stays. Also, that's a really cute frown. That's a really cute frown. I'm not gonna lie. So, hi. If you're here, you made it to that sad, sorry time of the night where we start wrapping things up. And we start packing it in. And we start heading on home. It's that sad, sorry time of the night. But if you're here right now, thank you for being here. When I say I couldn't do this without you, I mean it in the most literal capacity. I truly and genuinely could not do this without you. So thank you. I love this. I love getting to do this. I like these Live2D streams. They're very comfortable. I like them a lot. I like them a lot. I like them a ton. They're so much fun. And I love getting to do them. They're an absolute blast. They'll probably be staying for the time being until I am content with this model, which God knows how long that's going to take. And then we could probably go and finish up Minecraft. I don't consider Minecraft done and finished yet. I think I just needed a little break for a few weeks because I'd been playing it for a long time and was getting a little burnt out on it. But I do want to go back and finish it at some point. We mostly finished the Coral Reef, which I was very happy with. And so I want to be able to, you know, actually finish it and actually get the super rare otter and all that good stuff. Let's see who's live. There's a lot of people live. There's a lot of people live today. There's a lot of people live today. Oh, there's a ton of people live today. Including... Whoa. Cute. Cute. I see a glosser. I do see a glosser. But I also see someone who did some art. I think, you know what? You know what? Considering everything. I'm gonna write this person down to raid in the future. I do want to raid Glottal today. I do want to raid Glottal today. So let us raid Glottal. Glottal's like my Sunday raid. It'd feel weird to do otherwise. Glottal. I was playing Radiant Dawn today too, which is Fire Emblem. It's one of my favorite games. Also fitting for post Live2D. True. Hi, Pyrox. Well, I'm glad it helped calm down. Well, thank you all. Seriously, I don't have words enough. Hi, Glashes. Wait, hang on. What do I want to say? Hi, Gmod. I saw Shiny say hi, Gmod, and I lost my mind, and it was so funny. Hi, Gmod. Ba 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 ba. And also, if you don't have my emotes, that's okay. You can use this, which is so funny. I use this for my raid message all the time. This has actually become my second most used emote out of all of my emotes. Like on my OBS, that is my second most used emote, and I think that's really funny. So we're gonna raid into Glottal today. Thank you all so much for being here. Normally I would be streaming at Slugs tomorrow, but I don't stream at Slugs tomorrow. If you don't follow the Love Slug, I'll be streaming at Slugs on Tuesday, where we're gonna be playing Undertale, and we're gonna get to some really good stuff. So please, if you want, show up there, and then And otherwise, have a lovely and fantastic rest of your day and your evening. Thank you. Take your meds, have some food, have some dinner, have some breakfast wherever you are. Do whatever you need to do to take care of yourself. The more I look at this mouth, the more I hate it. I see small changes that need to be made everywhere. I understand. I am listening. I am listening and learning, and I hope you all have a lovely rest of your evening. Thank you. Thank you all. Goodbye. Goodbye. Wow.